Michael, God bless you, bro. That means you manage your risk. Congratulations.
Yeah, it does.
Nice.
No, I mean, I
I love it.
essentially, instead of playing the P&L, I draw the zone. If it drops below the zone, clearly that zone's invalidated. If not, I get a nice reversal to the upside or downside, whatever I'm playing.
Let's go.
Oh. 5 minutes.
I woke up today and I had SPY on my active trader and it was going. And I thought I missed open. I was like, shit.
Sorry. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
So supply and demand zones are like similar to support and resistance, right? Or it's different?
Supply and demand, supply and demand
They are
zones.
similar.
They're similar, however, there are key differences.
Go off, Michael.
Supply and demand, like key levels and support and resistance. Those are going to be like a specific point, if you will, like where it made a quick reversal. Supply or demand zones form when like there's an end or a balance, excuse me. So price is choppy, consolidating. The buyers and sellers are agreeing on the price, right? So it's chopping around. When the market makes a big move out of that chop, that validates the zone, and then you can go ahead and draw it, and then that gives you a larger zone of institutional buyers where you have a higher probability of it's a higher probability trade than a single line, if you will. I'm still
Okay,
waking up,
okay, I
so
get
I can't
you.
explain that too well. Give me like 30 minutes and I can explain it.
Michael, you did a great
Okay.
job. So I mean, like, so if you this is a very simple way to think about it. This is not completely correct, but it's a very simple way to understand it. If I give you like a pinpoint support, the zone for that would be a little wider than a straight up number, right? You've got a range, so that's how I look at supply and demand zones. The only thing that I use in my day trading and scalping is supports and resistances. So if I were to turn them into supply and demand zones, it actually might widen my margin of error, which is good. Sorry, lessen my margin of error, but give me a broader range to choose from. I think that made sense. If that makes sense.
You just probably have to, because normally your stops are within, cents away. You probably have to downsize. I mean, you know this, but you'd have to downsize a little bit to have a looser stop.
You are absolutely correct, Michael. Round of applause. I'm not going to clap because everybody's going to get blown out, but yeah, I'm clapping. Clapping in spirit.
All right.
So Clayton, you didn't like my idea of buying 100 shares on margin and then trading covered calls?
Do you want me to answer that question?
No, I am well aware.
Good man. Yes, Ed, golf claps, brother. Golf claps. Ed, good morning, brother. I hope you're doing well. I know you're probably working right now, grinding. Oh my God, MicroStrategies has gotten destroyed.
Oh man, we're at 379. Oof.
379 on SPY. Are we dumping?
Yeah.
I might have to do the short. Oh man, it's so close. It's literally borderline because you're literally right at the low.
I know it's opening up
No,
right.
I think it should bounce.
One of two things is gonna happen. Either it's gonna go down, and I'm gonna play a retest of this demand zone and act as supply, or we break out, and I'll probably play a retest of that. If
I
not,
have
I'll
like
play the
yeah,
upper supply.
378. If we go lower from here, we'll be on the next point. Maybe some relief, but oh, it looks like we're wants a 378.
Yeah. Oh my god. I just heard 6 bells.
See, I took the worst freaking put, dude. It's only 100%. While everything else is probably like 500% that you've done
Oh,
puts on over the weekend.
Montana. God, dude, let me. Where's my smallest violin? Congratulations on the puts, though. That's awesome. Okay, I need to get out of my AMD puts.
Mine opened up at 550%.
Oh my god! Jesus, Jumbo, where'd you get all that cash?
All right, there's the jump.
Had to
so
rub it
far.
in.
All right, let me close out of these AMD puts.
That's the power of the boys.
The power of the unstable economy.
No.
that
It's
out.
the boys.
Can I get a? Can you sell,
Want
please?
calls, damn it. Things are already mooning.
So is it just me or the option contracts a little pricey this week?
Oh, they sure are.
Are the options contracts a little pricey, bro? Everything's expensive.
Nah, these 2 days like out of the or at the money are like $600.
That's rude. that noise for TD Ameritrade when it tells you your order's rejected. That's just TD Ameritrade's way of telling you you're poor. And it just got done telling me I'm poor. Shame, total shame.
And it's insane.
No,
I open up at 97% gains.
Okay, all right. So I'm not getting a sell on these. What's going on? I'm trying to get out of my puts. Get me out of my puts.
All right, these calls are bust.
A bust or bust in?
Bust in right now. Look at these candles we're getting on the upside.
We are doing that thing to them.
Oh, let's go.
I'm about to get in Tesla calls right now. I'm trying to see what the hell happens here in the next minute.
So everyone who wasn't in puts over the weekend, they look at today and then they're like, okay, that puts it open. I don't think so. You missed it. You missed the boat.
Are you in calls, Montana?
Yeah, it took some at open.
Good shit.
Good shit.
Yeah.
Stopped out for 225%.
About to sell out here shortly. I'm about to take profit, alright?
You know, I sold mine. I made 93%.
Ew.
Nice.
I'm gonna wait for the market.
There we go. All right, good. I got filled.
Did ton of volume. Almost, yeah, well over 3 million.
Guys, right now, all I'm doing, the dings you all are hearing, I'm just clearing credit spreads right now so I don't get exercised anymore. That's all.
You are not sharing your screen, so we are not seeing or hearing anything. So, you know.
Oh, you guys aren't hearing the dings?
No.
Nope.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, ding.
Bing.
I'm gonna get you that little
bong.
bell next to your thing. You tap it every time.
Dude, I need a little stock market bell. Just be like, ha ha ha, ding. I need a personal gong, bro. My nickname was Buddha in middle
Staple,
school.
all the staple hits. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Doodle-doo, 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 doodle-doo.
Where are you hearing that from, Clayton?
I've got my my Instagram video that I put up this morning in my head.
Oh. Okay.
Tesla call.
Yo, OBR is bossing in social media lately. TikTok is fire. 3
Thank you,
million
brother.
views. It's so
We
good.
are Wall Street. We are going to be pushing social media very hard. We're in multiple Twitter Spaces this week. I am going to start blowing up my personal Instagram. I'm going to be posting pretty consistently. We are doing a whole bunch of stuff. We
Man.
are trying to make sure that our marketing represents that when you come to OBR, there is nothing in the investing and entrepreneurial world that you won't have answers for in our company, and I truly believe that is the case.
Awesome.
Sounds like y'all need to hire some more people.
We are working on that. We are trying to figure out if we have the budget to sustain that, because right now we have to figure out whether a better investment would be buying or bringing more people on, or applying that capital to marketing. And right now we have a phenomenal team so far. We've got the folks that we need at the very moment, which is why we're not there yet. And we're trying to make investments back into the company, other than people that we, other than more people, for
Right.
example.
I mean, if you guys are getting that many views, like if you could just, even though you're getting the views now, if you get a percentage of those people that come in here and join, then you guys would be set.
Yeah. We're trying. I'm trying to figure out how to. I have a call with my marketing guy, my personal marketing guy, this afternoon. And he's insane. He's just a lunatic with social media. So I'm gonna try and pick his brain a little bit, offer him some help, because he's also in the market pretty heavy. And then we're gonna go from there.
Oh, well, I think the time is right. Probably bring in 30, 40 people to you guys.
Well, I appreciate that. We're still trying to work on the incentive based program for folks to bring people in. Like I don't. Again, I think that if you're going to bring 40 to 50 people into this server, Montana, that there should be an incentive for you to do
Right.
so.
I would agree with that.
I got 3 people in, so let's go.
I appreciate that very, very much. Montana, like the word of mouth is incredible, and that's how I run my consulting business. But that's higher scale, right? If you're bringing in, like, if you Montana, if you brought in 40 people to my consulting business, I'd be working for the next year. Like non-stop, bro. I would be booked.
Nonchalant.
So that being said, that would also be a massive inflow of revenue. So OBR not quite the same, because it's obviously not anywhere close to what it is that my consulting is requiring for capital down. But OBR is providing an unbelievable amount in a different capacity from what I'm providing, but which is why we're partnered together, so we can provide both depending upon folks' needs. Like if clients want something longer term and they need more structure and they need accountability, they can speak with me. If they need individual day trading help, they can start talking to the other analysts. And then if they don't want to do that, they just need to sit in the live calls and watch stock chat and watch the analyst chats, and they'll get everything they need.
Right. I think I could maybe get you some people, because I mean that's what I used to do that all the time. I just had too many people with not being licensed, where I was getting to the point where I probably would start getting in trouble. So I just had to end working for these
So
guys. But
Montana, here's how I get around that. So I have a client service agreement and I have a non-disclosure agreement. Holy cow, that is loud. I don't know what that is.
That was me. My bad. My truck was freaking out.
Good morning, Bubs. What's up, baby?
Bro, I've been in here. How are you gonna say good morning to me now? I've been in here for an hour and a half. 2
That's
hours.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say good morning to you again.
Well, then I'll say good morning to you.
Okay. I know you've been in here. Sorry, that was just like an immediate gut response. Okay, so for my consulting company, My consulting company is an educational based consulting company, which means all I'm doing is providing information. I am not telling you what to do with anything. I am explaining all of the intricacies behind what it is that I do, the options vehicles, the legging strategies, my model that I utilize for my personal assets under management, my LLCs, and um, that all of that information is given to through documentation given to my clients. I NDA'd them client service, so they can't talk about it all. But at the same time, I'm not telling them to do anything. Basically all I'm doing is if I was in a classroom and somebody raised their hand and go, "Hey Clayton, why are you buying TQQ?" Well, then I'd give them the freaking Noah's Ark of information, right? That's what I do.
Right.
Now, if somebody says, "Clayton, would you think it'd be a good time to buy Aapl right now?" There's no way in hell I'm answering that question, because that would become liability, right? There's a fine line, and it's very easy not to cross it.
Yeah, all you have to do is say, in my personal opinion, blah 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 doesn't look good right now.
Well, so that's Dakota. That's a problem now. Like if you're giving opinionated statements, all you have to say is I'm doing X, Y, and Z, right? Like
Really?
you don't even use the word opinion. Don't even say I would do this or etc. Just say I am doing this right now, and if that doesn't answer the question, so be it.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, no, I had a so my lawyer told me that saying anything opinionated can be portrayed as advice because you're providing your opinion to an answer that you're otherwise not doing yourself. And in my case, I don't answer questions that don't pertain to what I'm doing.
Clayton, ready for those lawsuits?
Dude, you would if here's the thing, dude. If I had a client, like first of all, my clients are all very very happy, and I make sure that they're taken care of comprehensively. But if I have a client that wants to sue me, they're gonna walk up to the courtroom, and the judge is gonna see that they breached NDA to sue me, and the judge is gonna be like, "What are you doing? Like, what? Are you okay?" And they're gonna throw the case out.
Literally NDAs all day.
Yeah, NDAs don't mean a whole lot because you can't take them really to court. But if you breach an NDA and you take somebody to court by breaching it, then yeah, your case is thrown.
I put my waiters on NDAs.
Bro, NDA, like theoretically, just to be very clear, guys, NDAs do not do anything really. They're an agreement between two people that say, hey, you can only talk to me about X, Y, and Z, and I can only talk to you about X, Y, and Z, and it's client privilege. But for example, if I came and I said, Dakota stole all my shit and he broke the NDA and I'm upset, unless I have legitimate and thorough and unwavering proof that Dakota has done something like that, I'm gonna get tossed.
Yep.
Right. So they like if I said I heard him on a phone call talking about T quee quee quee. Yeah, well, you think the judge is going to give a shit? The judge is going to be like, please don't waste my time. Get out of my courtroom. And I'm probably going to get fined. So, but if somebody comes after me and there's an NDA in place, they've broken NDA to come after me, that'll get thrown out. That's why I have them. But I treat all of my clients with client privilege. If anybody tells me anything in a one-on-one call, I don't repeat any of it. I don't discuss it. I don't use names at all, ever. When people talk to me, unless they know my personal name, they're referring to my LLC, which is Centurion Growth and Development LLC. Or
you just gave me your information. Thank you.
Or I mean, that's public.
You're Centurion.
Or compute algo.
Called Spartan.
Or compute algo trading. Those are my two, and then OBR investing.
Make one called Spartan and go against you.
Good luck. Bro, Bertie, you don't need to sue me, bro. You got everything. You've been asking me questions since I was born.
Yeah, Bertie's smart. This live call.
Bro, that's what Bertie says, dude. Bertie's been in this live call asking me questions every day for 8 months. Now, Bertie doesn't have percentages, which only clients have that, and my partners and Dakota specifically, but the percentages vary based on my privatized assets under management and my fund. Nobody has any of the percentages that I utilize for my fund, except for Dakota and my other partner, Miguel, and our programmers. But the model that I use for my LLC is my partner-based assets.
I'll top you off even because the programmers, they actually don't even have percentages. We, the partners, plug it in. We just code X%, and then we fill it in for them. So
Bing
that way
bong.
they can't steal.
Well, there you go. There you go.
Protection.
Hey,
Protection. What's up, Rafe?
I'm actually looking at. I was looking to trade some MU, and it just broke through the MEA cloud or EMEA cloud, the cloud basically.
Cloud.
Does that mean that since it follows QQQ? Does that mean we're going into a bull market?
Hell no, we're not going to a bull market yet. Sorry, excuse me, that was rude. Yeah. We could be bull today. Like,
Dakota, well, see, this is okay. So, Rave, what I would acknowledge this to be is a rally off of a previous support break.
Yep.
Okay.
So, can't join right now, but to get started with the live trading, I want you to check something. Yes, sir. I want you to check something. Measure the 2022 correction, high to low in the 2020. Is that COVID?
It was a 35% drop.
Yeah, that was
from COVID. COVID's 35. So
well, I think QQQ deviated a little bit. The 35.6 was SPY.
oh yeah, SPY. Sorry, that's what.
we're currently at 21.8.
I was not expecting.
Oh no, we're at 20.68. Excuse me.
My boy said we ain't even had breakfast yet. And we already getting slaughtered.
Not expecting us to have much movement today, considering we fell that much pre-market already.
Senor Zinc, howdy.
What's going on?
Hey, Mr. Zink.
Wait until around noon.
What's up?
Bro, that we didn't. Oh, the 2020. So that was the COVID drop. So COVID, we fell. The Nasdaq fell.
Sold my TQQQ shares at $35.
Oh, QQQ didn't even fall as QQQ didn't even fall as hard as the S&P did. QQQ fell less because it wasn't as heavily weighted.
30.
A lot more.
Those 8,000 shares that you put in, the 8,000 shares you bought of IPOF aren't going anywhere. At least your money's staying.
Damn, Michael beat me to it. People answering my own questions. This guy.
What did you say, Mr. Zink?
I said the money you put into IPOF isn't going anywhere.
Oh yeah.
Staying where you put it. Unlike everything else.
500.
Damn, Michael, that's facts, dude. That's facts. We'll talk about that. We are not near the COVID, the pre-COVID high. But see, yes, we have QQQ has officially fallen further than the COVID drop. Yes. That is 100% true. Yes, we are down about 0.5 more.
Tesla, can I get 650 out of it? I wonder if I wanna. No.
We got Powell speaking twice this week, correct?
Yeah.
At least twice this week?
No, I think it's just no. I think it's either Wednesday or Thursday, but there's two meetings.
Wednesday. For sure.
Well,
FOMC
For sure, Wednesday.
Yeah.
I think there's a minute. There's a
300.
I think there's a minutes and a conference. Bubs, I swear to all that is holy.
What's he gonna say that's gonna make us be bullish? Please tell me, what can he say at this point to make us bullish?
He said the R word on Saturday. Or that was Friday. Saturday, maybe. He said the R word, so that was.
I'm with you, Bubs.
I mean, they literally nothing he can say at this point is gonna make me bullish on this market.
Bubs, I'll shoot you a message and I accidentally called you. Hold on.
The Fed is late, and he's got to get aggressive. Like, even more.
No,
well, he's been aggressive, and he's got to get even more aggressive. Now,
PayPal is speaking twice. He's speaking Wednesday 14:30 and Friday 8:45.
ooh, Friday right on OPEX too. Ooh.
Yeah, and then FOMC interest rate decision 1400.
Clayton, that happens. I see 250.
250. That's good news.
How's that good news?
How's that good? Cause
You telling me he gets gone and she comes in? That's good news to you?
If I saw
all right, there's your response, Bubs.
There you go. I'd be screaming 700 all day long.
Oh, 100%, 100%. Okay. All right. How's everything doing? I'm on a laptop right now, so I'm all tabbing my fucking toes off.
Good old
Fucking
alt-tab.
all 12 trucks in my shop had their catalytic converter stolen over the weekend. So
Did
that
you
No
see
way.
Did you? Oh my! Yo, somebody take this from me right now. When JPal speaks this week, put up a Catalina wine mixer meme and tape JPal's face on the guy who's doing the Catalina wine mixer. Pow pow!
Pow, pow.
Make him JPal. Somebody Photoshop his face on there and send it to me so I can post it.
Are you saying pat or pow?
Pow!
God, dude. Let's see here. June 15th, SPX 3700 puts. I'm digging it.
He said, "I'm digging that shit."
Laughing all the way to the bar. Okay, all right. So, guys, real quick, I'm picking up some big boys right now. I'm picking up some big boys. I'm picking up I am buying. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? All right, I am picking up for a very, very comfortable price. I'm gonna get uh two of the I'm legging in here. So I'm getting two of the January 19th, 2024 $15 strike calls for TQQ. I'm getting two of those.
Wait, can you repeat that again?
I'm getting two of the January. Hold on, let me get filled. One sec. Nice. January 19th, 2024, two of the $15 calls. Very deep in the money.
January what?
January 19th, 2024, the last expiration available in the options chain.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Oh, you're buying deep in the money. Okay.
Yeah, that's TQQ, guys. My idea here is by the time we get to that point, I will be under long-term capital gains. I will be past long-term capital gains, and I will be able to exercise these from anywhere from $70 a share to $150 a share by this point. So definitely worth the ROI. The amount of money I just put down is insignificant compared to what this is going to do.
Good morning. Good morning.
I'm hit.
Anybody playing anything? Because I have no idea what I want to play at this point.
Dakota, do you see those?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've played into TQQ already on that. I've got also I just picked up that one, but I also have Jan 23 $20 calls.
Yep, I've got those. I've got those two. I've got those two.
So now I'm waiting for UPRO. I'm kind of eyeing that right now. Same concept.
Okay, so let's look at UPRO. What other okay, so we've got Jan 19th. The UPROs okay, so Dakota, the cost basis would be the same relatively. However, the return will not be the same.
Yeah, I know.
But you have a much higher probability with with UPRO because it's attached to the S&P, but that would be the only major factor. Slightly higher return with TQQ, and this is why I'm going out to January of 2024 because I want long-term cap on these options. And when I exercise them, I want to sell them for long-term cap.
Yeah.
But UPRO would be a UPRO. It would be phenomenal because if we got
Now
damn it, you got me. Now you got me torn.
Now I got your attention.
Now you got. Oh, actually, you know what? I take it back. Dakota, I am gonna get. Okay, right now I'm looking at the June 17th premium for you, Pro. The premium is actually quite phenomenal. For weekly short-term covered calls, Dakota, I am picking up now. This is for everybody else as well. And this would be an exercise call. I am picking up $30 strike UPRO calls for January 19th, 2024. I'm gonna pick up a couple of those, and I'm gonna get filled hopefully at 1480. Okay, I got filled at $14.80 a contract. That might have been a bad fill, to be honest. No, it was not a bad fill. It was actually a phenomenal fill.
What strike did you get?
30 strike. Dakota, and then the reason why I did that. Look at the June 17th call premium for this week. It's disgusting. It's $100 a contract, so that means this. If you could do anywhere from 5 to 10% a week in covered call premium on those longs. TQQ is even better.
How much is 100 shares worth of UPRO right now? 3,000?
3,500.
Oh,
35.75.
Does anyone else have like a hard time understanding how much cash we have available?
Dakota, God bless Dakota. You of all people should not. God, hold on, Dakota. You make my brain hurt so badly.
Well, no. Sometimes I just have a brain fart, bro.
No, bro. You don't have brain farts, dude. It's self-induced. You overthink everything.
What's up, Clayton?
Oh, let's see what this. Oh, I know.
You know, I was kind of afraid this is gonna happen. Every time everybody says that the day should be interesting, it's exactly the opposite. Every time.
Dude, people just might be scared shitless today and not do anything. And you know what?
That's kind of what I'm thinking with this market.
So it's looking like.
That is what it's looking like. Oh, was that Alan? Good morning, Alan.
A swing market.
Yeah, right.
What's up?
Dude, well, if you look at, okay, let me give you guys an example. If we look at, talk about swings, if we look at, even if we were to, okay, let's say we got a bear market rally out of this and we pump 10%. If you look at December 16th SPY calls, you could go pretty far out of the money and you'd get a phenomenal return. But I'm not adding any leaps right now. Actually, I'm sorry. I just added the TQ. I added the TQQ leap so I could exercise.
I was about to say.
That's different. That's different. Sorry, that's different.
Good morning, Clayton. What's up? I heard you from my phone, but I wasn't sure if you heard me because woke up with a fried computer, so that's done with. So I gotta get a new one before anything.
You and Keyshawn are having bad luck.
Dude, I know it sucks.
What kind of computer do you have for?
Or did he have?
I had a desktop custom built.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
That's money down the drain.
Was it an older one?
Actually, I can't really complain because I've had this one for about 6 years and I've only changed 2 parts on it with like a $700 budget. So.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. What ended up happening, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't know. I'm turning it on and everything lights up. It starts up. Everything runs. Fans run, but there's no display. So I'm assuming graphics card failure or CPU failure.
It's a CPU.
GPU. Sorry.
It might be GPU, but do yourself a favor. I did the same thing. When's the last time you cleaned it?
Actually 2 weeks ago because I have a water cooling system, so I needed to switch that up as well.
I was about to say you should probably blow out your video card.
Yeah, I did everything possible.
Yeah, no.
But it's all good. I got the 21st birthday coming up in a few days. You already know, gonna get that money birthday gift, so gotta upgrade.
Start watching the porn, man. I do it every time.
How often should I be cleaning my computer? Because I haven't done that since I got it.
Get yourself a MacBook Pro.
No,
I'm on the MacBook Pro right now.
no.
MacBooks
But
are
yo,
yucky.
clean.
There goes Tesla.
MacBook garbage.
Yep.
Yo,
If you guys
clean.
are looking for a PC, man, I know a really good website that has great warranties. Just
Don't
FYI.
don't buy a Chegg or Seg, whatever they're called. That shit's awful.
Yeah. They suck.
I have a good
I bought mine
auction
off
site.
Overkill PCs. That's what I use mine for.
Yo, Clayton, you in here?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Did you by any chance see my message from last night? It's nothing important. I just wanted to see if you wanted to get a little sneak peek of what it was before I send it over.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on one second. I'm sorry.
It
Yeah,
looks
no.
amazing, bro.
Yeah, bro, send it, dude. I gotta see it. I gotta see. You're getting me super excited. Send it.
It's that was right before I finished it up, so that wasn't the max, but
Dude, that's sick.
thank you. I'm still trying to add a few things.
Bro, that's not, dude. I'll pay for the shipping, whatever it is. You just gotta let me
No,
know.
don't worry about it. It's on me. It's on me.
Dude, that is gorgeous. Dude, I'm putting that in my when I move to Tampa, Alan, I'm putting that in my office behind my stand-up desk so everybody can see it.
Appreciate it. But
Yeah,
yeah,
no, I appreciate you.
almost done.
Get all these wicks.
Alan, thank you so much, bro. What a I'm so appreciative. Thank you.
Of course, it's nothing big. Just I usually like doing stuff like this.
Dude, I don't look. I'm gonna be a chick about this for a second. It's about the effort, bro. Like that means a lot to me. The thought means a lot to me, and it's incredible. I love it. What's the size of it, measurement wise, length, width?
I'd have to check. The package is downstairs, so once I'm down there, I'll check and I'll let you know.
Okay, no rush, no rush. But thank you very much. You guys will get to see it in my camera when I get to Tampa, and fucking you'll get to see Dakota. You'll get to see Dakota's face every day. Dakota's gonna be like, Dakota's gonna come flying into my room and be like, hey, Clayton, I really don't understand how to do this.
I want to say it's a 10 by 12 or a 12 by 14. Either. Oh no, 10 by 12. 10 by 12.
Awesome, I appreciate that. Dakota's either gonna come in asking me what to do about something, or he's gonna slap me on the back of the head because I've done something stupid.
It goes both ways.
It does. It absolutely does. Unquestionably. Inevitably, we figure it out, dude. Like Monday through Thursdays when we're just destroyed, and then Fridays like, oh, we got it, we're good.
Bro, Austin's getting wrecked on Twitter right now.
Oh God, why? What happened?
He gave his price update about Nano, and people are just like posting gifs of a trash bag and shit.
Oh shit, ruh-roh.
He's taking
Dude, it's gonna
like
be real funny. It's gonna be real funny when Nano's at freaking $150 a share, and
that's what he said. He said,
Austin's
"Look,
on an
I'd rather be-"
island.
He quoted it best. He said, "I'd rather be wrong than full of regrets." I was like, "That's so damn true, man. Have conviction in your investment, bro."
Well, I mean, it's not his largest holding, so he's fine.
Yeah. It's getting up there though. The last update I saw, right?
Regardless of conviction, Austin is not even close to incompetent with his long term. So, and that's very obvious.
Let's see here. What is this percentage right now?
All right. Well, I'm head out for right now because I don't got anything to do without a computer. But I'll just hop in tomorrow morning just to say what's up.
Alan, thank you again, and take care of yourself, brother.
Of course. You guys have a good one. I'll see you
Bye,
next time.
Alan.
Got you,
Later.
Alan.
Is that Maker? What's up, Shouty?
What's up, dude? It's
Bro,
been a
Maker,
slow morning.
Maker, you gotta simmer. You gotta simmer with the commentary, homie. That's getting me riled up, and then I say some stupid stuff, and then I get in trouble.
Hey, man, it riles me up too. There's nothing you can do about it right now.
No, just shoot me. You just gotta shoot me a message.
No, I mean, I meant like it's just not me continue, but the shenanigans are gonna continue.
Dude, that's what creates a family, bro.
Yep.
Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, Dakota, I'm in the U Pros, I'm in the TQQs. I got a lot of U Pro shares today and a lot of TQQ shares as well. So right now I'm cooling on the rest of the cash that I've got. I don't know. That's a lot of cash to be sitting on.
This is straight sideways on spot right now.
Absolutely.
It's exactly what we wanted.
Gonna put it that way.
It's exactly what we wanted. Sideways crap. It's huge.
I caught a put
No,
this
huge.
morning, but that was about it.
I sold my put. That was about it. That's the only thing I've done.
SPY just double bottom and is now rocketing.
Damn.
Ironic, isn't it?
Hey, it gets the people going.
Oh, facts.
Yeah, Clayton, I misread your message. I just went back and reread it. Yes, that would make it 500. The first one.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, that was my bad.
I was like, there's no way he's not just immediately saying yes, understood. I agree. He's playing Jack. Hold on. My father changed his visa onto the Caribbean because Johnny Depp crushed the court case.
Let's go.
Jeez, that's nuts. I'm unmuted. Go Johnny Depp, yes. Team Johnny.
Absolutely.
Well,
Bro,
I gotta
Johnny Depp's lawyer is a law school grad, Mr. Bean. Changed my mind.
Oh yeah, I could totally see that.
His demeanor and everything. The dude is just a Mr. Bean.
Hey, that's what money gets you, Mr. Bean.
Hey guys, real quick, just to shout this out, guys, look at if you have any friends who are interested for this summer, look at free chat. Code SUMMER for 25% off first purchase to get in with us on top of the 7-day free trial to test us out. So if you guys have friends or anybody who's curious or interested in joining us or trying us out, give us a little test run. We have a 25% off code for everybody, and they are apparently limited. So bring them all in. Bring them all in. I want everybody. I want all your friends, all your family. I want to talk to the whole squad. Okay? Okay.
Okay.
If I end my subscription, does that mean if I come right back, I get the 25% off?
First time purchase?
That is not financial advice. So
If I change credit card,
completely goes under a new alias.
loopholes.
Hashtag. Hey, you know what? Forget the institution, Bubs. Let's do it, bro. I'm gonna do it too.
Hashtag I'm no longer Raven89.
You're sticking to the big guy.
OQD.
I'm keeping my fucking
skyrocketing.
investor shit, so I like my shit.
Yeah, Birdie has officially gotten a little Vineyard Vines whale next to his name.
That'd be sick.
Bro,
Hey,
I need to figure out a way to get you that. Yeah, what's up?
I'm getting in 17th of June. 378 puts for a hedge.
Oh, are you swinging those? Are you swinging those?
Yeah, I'm just gonna swing it all the way right through.
Oh, Dakota, give yourself a little bit more expiration? Question mark.
No, I dig that. I like that.
No, Clayton, imagine how I'm
What
thinking right
about
now.
the 15th of July? How about that?
Yeah, I dance with that, homie.
All right.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me see what the cost basis is. Give me a sec.
They're all premiums are super jacked right now.
Then you might want to give it a day of theta decay
You think?
and let the volatility swindle out.
No,
you could start, and if we get any relief, Dakota, maybe add to it. I mean, that's up to you.
I just have a feeling that like, I mean, I've legged in so much at TQQ and UPRO. If we actually see a rally, I'm fine with losing the premium for this put. You know what I mean? Like I'll just stall out even.
Okay, well, that means it's going to be it'll be a relatively small purchase then. That makes sense.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
I do. I don't like tossing money out to the wind with hedges. I'd rather do covered calls, but I see where your head's at.
Yeah, it's the same principle. It's just like I don't normally run the covers.
Okay, well here let's look at Dakota. Before you deploy that, let's look at the covers.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. Let me hold on.
Spy's fucked right here.
Oh, she's gone.
Oh,
she's gone.
She's about to take another leg down here.
All right. 15th put. Let's see.
Fuck's sakes. Ridiculous here.
Dakota, check what I just sent you, please.
376.
100K Bitcoin longs on Bitfinex. Whoa.
Montana, I was just about to say 376 is where I see SPY dropping to. 377. Yeah.
So if we're going that low, it's too late to hop in and put right now.
I'll do the math. I mean, where are we at right now? Where's the target?
Yeah, like where would you stop out at? The only thing I will say is the 377 zone is from literally 360 like some days ago. I had to really go back to draw that zone. So
yeah,
it's just be careful.
I'm gonna wait and see if we get a little green candle here or next. But
what's up?
I just sold my puts. I'm happy with that.
Hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Looking at the June 15th, 378 put.
Capitulation down the way.
I took some SPX.
Which one do you take?
I have 370 40s.
370 40s.
Yep.
I like it.
Hey, whoever said they were jumping in it. Qs are also Q is just breaking low of day right now. So if you want to jump in that too, that's another option.
Good call. Good call.
It's crazy. TLT is still dropping lower, so that tells me the lower we go, the lower my bottom target is going to be for SPY at the end of all this.
Top to listen.
Well, Apple's trying to hover above the VWAP as well, but see.
Yeah, I see
I'm gonna
that.
charge every pop.
Where's SPY's VWAP at?
133. It's a 2 minute. Oh, okay. Let me get off of 2 minutes. Sorry. On a 15-minute, 133.60.
Give me just a little bit of bounce.
Yeah, I was gonna say rallies are being sold, like I said in the chat. So waiting for a little pop up and then shorting that wouldn't be too terrible of an idea.
Oh, that's the theme of the last few days. Short the pops.
Yep.
We'll just put out a Tesla put.
Which one did he alert?
550s.
He's a 550s? That's not bad.
We're only 370 contract too. That's not bad at all.
I got.
Yeah,
Fuck
damn,
one's
there's
land.
650s. Damn, I was looking for that a few minutes ago on Tesla.
Apple just broke that VWAP.
Yeah,
Oh, I got 635s. There we are.
60, 50 to 60, 90.
Part of me is upset that I sold early, but like I was up 30-something%, well above my take profit. So
yeah, that's moving, dude.
Profit's profit.
Yeah.
Ooh. Am I gonna get 1,000? Am I gonna get 100 out of this one?
On which one? Your SPX?
Yeah, we're at 8.
Best of luck. PQQ's
Maybe.
at $24.
What was your fill on that one?
My fill was 585.
Oh yeah, you had you got on that one early.
Yeah. Not a bad idea.
Hey, looking at Aapl, some calls on that might not be terrible. Forming a little channel at the bottom of it, spacing out a little bit. I might just sell straight through.
It might. That's why I'm waiting.
Yeah, it looks like it just got straight through that.
Sweet.
Flash crash.
Puts it is.
Flash crash.
Flash crash, bro. Hold on, let me leg in a little bit more before you fucking say that shit. All right, buy a couple more fucking puts. I am getting
Once
in
we hit
Google though.
Once we hit that lower demand zone.
Would I be chasing that if I put an SPX put?
Yes. It's
Yeah, right now you
below
definitely probably be
pay.
chasing that one.
On SPX, yes. You want to try jumping. If you're ever late, I would probably recommend going with SPY. You know
Yeah.
you're already late.
Yeah, that's better. Thank you, Montana. You just might have saved me money.
Don't. I've tried to catch a falling wedge on that shit before, or a falling knife, and I definitely got burnt the fuck out.
I mean, if I'm wrong and say we were to like really just start dumping, sure you could make a shitload on SPX, but at least you're still gonna make a gain no matter what, and then even on SPY still too. But
Very true.
Yeah, look at that going straight to that 370 and 70.
Yep.
Jesus, 377.
Yep.
Aapl said, "Fuck it, I'm gone."
I'm waiting for Shopify to do now.
I missed my entry.
Aapl got a lot of buying power or buying
Tesla.
pressure today.
Ooh, Google, come on, baby.
620s.
Come on, give me a fill.
Are down 3% the day? It's only 10 o'clock. Oh, baby.
Circuit breakers.
Yeah.
And tomorrow there's that fucking oil report, so let's see if VIX breaks out to the upside.
That oil report is going to be very huge.
Yeah.
Very, very huge.
Huge.
Almost as huge as China.
God.
That's pretty big.
I can't stop laughing. Oh man. Well, I just got myself a 12%er on that Tesla. That Bull did.
Damn.
Good plays. I'm selling this fucking SPX play.
Good shit.
Cool, cool.
Yeah, those contracts I was in earlier today ran up. They're over $100 a contract.
Absolutely cannot get a
Ooh,
fill.
there's 1,000 a contract right there. Bam.
Nice.
Good shit.
Oh gosh, Tesla just.
Yes, come on, give me that soft landing. I love it. Look at this, guys. Soft
Yeah.
landing we're getting right now.
This is soft.
Is it soft?
What are you in your forceful?
We straight gap down to 250.
I said
I
you
could see
take
my poor.
whatever the Fed ever says, you take the opposite of it. So the moment they said we're having a soft landing, you know
You mean like
anything's
Kramer?
soft.
What's the next level looking like for SPY?
376.
376. Okay.
All right, I can't believe it. I just hit my daily goal in like 5 minutes. What the fuck?
There you go.
I got a
Nice.
spy put. Not an SPX, but still.
Hey, money's still money. I'm sitting here with
Back.
negative 4% down on the port, baby.
Just do like what I was doing earlier. Ball prospect.
Birdie, I
Wow, I sold the best moment too. What the hell?
yeah, I'm looking for calls pretty soon. A lot of
I could maybe hop
a lot of
aboard
orders
on
going
that
through.
for at least a scalp or something.
Yeah, a lot of orders
Yeah.
going through on the tape.
That's
So
bold. That's very bold.
It is very bold. But if
You
I
need
do
some
join you, I will take any green I get and do it.
True, true.
I don't want to play a Tesla contract. Tesla's at 650.
Isn't that crazy that like we're like just now in bear market territory now? Well, like the official bear market territory.
It is.
So regardless of all this dropping we've done, we're just now pretty much in bear
Oh, like
market
make
territory again.
BNC, BAC, and Apple look fairly similar.
Guys, I will be right back. I'm very sorry. I'm dealing with something real quick. I'll be right back, guys.
All good.
You're all good, Clayton.
Appreciate the patience. Thank you.
Like just make down those.
Almost to my target. Almost there.
No.
Just an inch.
These
Come
are not
on,
there.
a tad bit lower.
I was gonna say I needed to drop just like 50 more cents before I really want to start getting interested.
Don't put it up to me. Okay. You're not saying make a note of it.
February.
It is nice though seeing that little pop up. That makes me know buyers are present.
Mama.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it ain't one thing, it's a motherfucking another. Yeah. Rest in peace, young Dolph. Oh God. All right, I'm back. Sorry.
All right,
now.
just a few cents more. Few cents.
What's the weather down there, Clayton?
It's beautiful. Except
Beautiful,
I am
humid.
not gonna be. I have meetings. Dakota. I have a meeting with my marketing team, my personal marketing team for OBR, and I'm going to bring up Cat.
All right, I'm
Would you
selling
like
out
me
my
to sit in?
puts here.
This guy, Dakota, take me and make me a very, very egotistical, very results driven mofo, and you have to have my marketing guy. So you're probably not going to want to deal with him, just to be completely honest.
Okay.
But I will let you know, and I would say yes, except we are going to be dealing with OBR stuff. So
Oh yeah, I don't need to be there for that.
no.
No.
No, but I will. You're gonna get a text from me this afternoon. It's at 4. If he sends me the damn Zoom link, he probably has screwed me out of that meeting. But I will send you the info that I have for Cat.
Eva's basically finished up your schedule as well.
Thank you. Finally, I've been. I just
It's a lot.
good. Bring it on. Do you see the video I posted this morning?
Yeah, we're gonna work on that.
Bro, Logan said it was freaking hilarious.
It really was. Was that what you were going for?
Well, yeah, no, it was like the first video was me getting information out. The second video was me getting laughs.
Right, that's cool. That's cool. I digged it.
That was not a serious video. I just wanted to do something funny while I was walking back down the street from the gym. Dude, my original comment, Dakota, was going from wanting to be like Zizbra to buying the dip, bruh.
Sir Clinton.
Yes, sir.
Would you buy AMD at these levels, or would you wait a little bit longer?
I can't really tell you that, but what I can say is I am not buying any more individual securities under any capacity at any level. None. No more individual securities. As a matter of fact, I'm reallocating out of them.
Okay. Another question. Have you ever played SQQQ?
Absolutely not. It's a depreciating asset. It's worse than a fucking Mercedes.
Don't you have a Mercedes?
I do.
I will attempt a call scalp, I think, on SPY. I'd stop.
I need like 30 more cents before I'm really.
Damn. Did
I
you
hit
hear about Charles Schwab?
I hit my area.
What happened?
So we'll see here.
SEC charged 3 Charles Schwab investment advisors subsidiaries with failing to disclose less profitable fund allocations, 187 million to settle these charges.
Dakota, I have been talking about that forever. This happens all the time.
Someone's getting fired.
These advisors,
Right.
these subsidiary funds for these big guys will put clients in a blend of proprietary crap, and the investors will get slaughtered, and they'll go to lawyers, and rightfully so. But can you imagine investing in a subsidiary fund of Charles Schwab getting destroyed and then paying your lawyer money that you don't have after you lost money with the subsidiary?
Yeah.
I'm not going to. That's all I'm going to say. Into conversation.
It's ridiculous, dude.
I'm not. Can hear my prayer.
Montaigne, you got out of those puts?
Yeah, here.
I'm about to get out of mine. I'm at 11 right now. About to get out of mine.
Montana, I just got.
Just because we're so close to, yeah.
I'm gonna get filled for 11.
Oh shit! I'm already at 20%.
Shit's a banger, bro. I love that song.
You're a banger.
Hear my prayers, or you? Finally, I got
supply and demand zones are a cheat code.
Facts.
Yeah. All right, sick.
Come on, print this call here now.
Quite literally selling at the top, buying at the bottom, and then buying at the bottom, and I'm waiting to sell at the top.
That's my middle name, homie. That is my middle name.
I thought it was the mob boss.
That is that's my alias.
Ah.
Mm.
Fake news. Fire him.
He's gone. Get him out of here. You're done. You're done.
You're done.
You're done.
I just scalp these and take my 20%.
I love how I just average out on Tesla, and it's just gonna keep going down, baby. I love it.
A dub's a dub.
Huh?
I said a dub is a dub. As long as you're making money.
That's
Are you
facts.
talking to me or Birdie?
Anybody.
Oh, okay.
Anybody who's listening.
I'm red. I've been losing every single day since the start of this.
Yeah, even though I've been
That's-
green the past weeks with my option trades, TQQ, that one's hurting a little bit.
Welcome to triple leverage, homie.
Oh no, I'm here for it. I want it to go fucking $10. I'll buy so much shares.
Dude, I am literally I would go the things that I would do to get six figures out of banks, bro. Just if the market were to fall that far, see ya. I'd sell my soul.
Yeah.
Can you give an example?
Can I give you an example? I walk into a bank and I tell them, what do I need to put up as collateral to get a couple 100,000?
Start selling toes on the black market, my man.
Yo, dude, I gotta get a freaking manicure and start sending feet pics.
Yeah, what the fuck is up with that? Making 10 grand. Some people making like 10 grand a month doing that shit.
It's so
We
funny.
had the
the things
conversation on
people do
Friday.
the internet. It's
We
so
do
funny
not
things
need to
people do on the
further this conversation. I'm sorry. I should not have even said that. All right.
Morning.
Well, it's like we're here on our computers, day
Somebody say-
trading, and then people think that's crazy. Like, how do you make money doing that? There's
Did
people
somebody
selling
say
feet pics.
Did somebody say good morning?
Losing a lot first.
I don't know who that was, but whoever said good morning, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Clayton. Hey, did I hear that you're going to sell pictures?
Gerard, bro, this is every day now. Something
It
happens,
is.
and Gerard's like, "Did I? What did I just hear?" No, Gerard, that's fake news. Fake news.
But the real news is petitioning for Logan Silver's fucking OnlyFans.
Okay, all right. Good lord. Jesus Christ.
Anyways,
Yeah,
SPY's at
Oh, no, I need coffee.
376.85.
all right.
So I need
Anyways,
coffee.
everybody simmer down. Simmer down.
Clayton, what's going on with you?
Nothing, bro. I'm having a great freaking day. I just bought so much of everything. I'm just
I heard you last week say something about dancing on a tiger tongue, selling enough fit pigs. I don't even know what to think no more.
no comment. I'm just gonna have to hit you with the no comment.
You hanging out too much with Birdie?
Yes. He's a bad influence on me.
Whoa. I'm a great influence.
Wait,
all right.
wait,
you know
wait,
what good
Jeff,
influence I am right now? I'm watching my kid right now as he's sleeping, watching me look at these charts. He's learning right now. All right. 3 days old.
Now wait just a minute.
All right. Next J Powell, I'm telling you.
3 days. Wow.
All right.
Birdie, if you actually like trained him, didn't go out of school, said fuck school, you're learning the markets, he probably be the richest person in the world.
Yeah, your kid would be a unit.
I'm gonna surround him with all the great information, like from me, from Clayton, from like Austin and Logan, and then he's gonna become a multi-billionaire.
That's facts. You should expect nothing less.
Nothing less. Lock him in the basement if he doesn't make $1 million and buy 10.
Did you lock him in the basement? That is too funny. Lock him up. Lock him up.
Probably.
You're done. You're done. All right. I just sold off some QLD that was barely down at all. Didn't even take a real hit on that. I'm gonna be reallocating that to some TQQ longs, baby longs. I'm getting more of these bitches. Mm-hmm.
Check out our long thing for SPY.
Say again.
Oh my god, that shit's down. Oh my god. Have you checked the position?
The SPY leaves?
Yeah. Oh my
they're
god.
I am not
they're
looking at them.
Oh my god.
for short term. Yeah, they're crushed.
Oh my
So what
god.
I'm hearing is I need to get in on this.
Birdie's got the $500 calls, I believe, and I've got the 530s, 540s, 545s, 535s. I got all of them.
Oh my
I'm ready
god.
to dance.
All right, so you did take calls off the bottom there, looking
Yeah,
all right.
straight.
But is this a
We
bear
need to break
flag
above
now?
that. Yeah, we need to break above 377.80. Really, well, really 378 would be nice.
Yeah, it's 378. That's why I got.
All right, just got filled for more TQQ longs. $15 strike. Got filled for $1,400 a contract. I now have quite a handful of those. So if I, all right. So what's the profit of these going to be?
Oh yeah,
How much?
straight to 378.
All right, just trying. Well, let's see.
Good morning.
Yeah, no, I don't want to get faked out. I've got my finger on the sell button.
Sorry, you missed a ton this morning.
Yeah, dude, I fucking said it way too late last night.
All right, well, I gotta catch you up. Go to TQQ's options chain.
Oh god. All right, I'm going. I'm there.
All right, look at the $15 strike for January 19th, 2024. I'm in a handful at 14 a contract.
Nice. Wow.
So I'll make 85 if we can get to $100 a share before January 19th, 2024, then I'll make $85 a share.
Oh,
Yeah, you'll just exercise your contracts.
Damn straight, brother. And I'm gonna be selling short-term covered calls against them all this time, and they're gonna be on and out.
Hey,
What
Clayton,
if?
can I?
Yeah, go.
Oh,
Whoever.
sorry.
You go. Yeah, I cut you off. You're good.
Clayton, can I ask you something?
Absolutely, brother. Anything.
It's about stop losses. Now I have a proper risk management finally.
Okay.
And you know, I'm getting a little stressed here. I feel like I'm doing something wrong because lately my stops have not been they're not being triggered for some reason.
Okay. So are you using a stop loss or a stop limit?
No, a stop loss.
A stop losses are market sells, right? So they could get flushed. Same with stop limits. What I do is, and right now, just to shift you over a little bit right now, volatility is extremely high and the premiums are super inflated, so they're jumping around a lot. So what I'm doing for my day trades currently is I am opening up a limit sell, and whenever the trade price of the contract gets within 2 to 5 cents from the limit sell price, then I sell it via limit sell. No stop.
Okay.
And that
All right.
limit sell is directly correlated to how much I'm willing to lose per contract.
Okay. That makes more sense. But the thing is, sometimes the limit sell gets exercised very quick because it's a limit sell. So like it doesn't give me much room sometimes. But
Well, then you have to, like, for example, if you have, let's say you bought into a contract for $100 a contract, and you say to yourself, I am not going to lose more than $20 a contract, then your limit sell is going to be at $1.80, and as soon as the trade price gets to $1.82, $1.83, that's when I close the position.
okay, I see. All right.
right?
So you don't
But
have.
if it never touches that, then I move the limit sell up to break even first.
Okay.
PLT still.
What about trailing stops?
Trailing stops are interesting and probably aren't going to get triggered in this market right now unless you have a wide percentage gap.
Yeah.
So
Be right back.
right now, what I figured the best for what it is that I'm doing is what I just told you.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you, my man.
Yes, sir. Was that Maker who was also trying to chat? What's up, brother?
I was just gonna say, what if economy says depression? Do you have any stop losses set for that TQQQ trade in a year?
Absolutely not.
All right.
I don't use stop losses on my long positions. I just buy more.
Well, I see the point. I do see the point.
Yep. No, I'm now here's something that okay. If I wasn't a psycho, then what I would do is I would set a 50% stop loss on these positions and I would reallocate them.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's I would only do that with options, not with shares. I don't care about. There's no way in hell I would put a stop loss on shares.
Yeah, exactly. It's shares. They don't expire ever.
Right. Right. Well, no, yeah, they don't expire. And if you have shares of the right company, then yes, they do always go up.
Yeah, that's the last 4 years told us, right? Or well, 2 years ago, then 4 years, but
Oh, you're going simmer down now. Simmer down now.
We're just gonna be in puts all day, boys.
Yeah.
About to make
what's
me
looking
act a
like.
fool, Maker. Don't you
I'm
do
just
that.
looking at SPY on the 5 minute, and there's so many wicks to the upside, like through the VWAP and now through like the Ripster EMA.
I might scalp a call here. It's kind of looking small, but
Tesla's trading sideways right now. On the 1 minute.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd be cautious. It's rallies are being sold today, so I
yeah,
don't
it's a
know if
more
you
of a scalp
clarified
than
that a
anything.
rally, but yeah, because I was just like a 2 candle pop.
I'll enter one contract because why not? See if I get a candle or two out of it.
Guys, I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Oh
And
Jesus!
instantly stop loss.
Those posty pivot
Ooh, look at
today.
that. Look at that red candle on Tesla.
Montana.
Honestly,
Yeah, we just down here was the final target.
Do you have your posty pivot set up differently? Because mine just show it like where we were yesterday.
No, so well, okay, yeah. If you're using SPY, it's already it did all the moves pre-market, right?
Right.
I use on TradingView. I use US 500 because it's always traded. So it
US
kind of
500.
gives me, yeah, same thing as ES or whatever. And you could see, well, now we're getting below the final target now on there even now, but
Yeah, I could just.
but we just hit that one at least, so at least helped me out to at least get to this point. Then 376. So you are 376. Ooh. That's my weekly
That's
breakdown is
sick.
376 is my weekly breakdown, so
Good morning, Clayton, and everybody.
He said he'd be right back.
Copy. Well, good morning, everybody. I'll let him know when he comes back.
Ooh, Amazon about to go under
Morning.
100 today.
Yo, Clayton, someone just called me, bro. They were asking for you.
I just got myself 15% on the Tesla point. That's cool.
Oh my, you are 376.
Dude, this might
Ooh.
just be like a buy a put and just hold it all day type of day.
Yep. Yep.
That's something I might do. Like, what kind of puts would you buy today if you were gonna do that, Montana? Would you go farther out of the money, or would you just buy like an at the money put?
What expert are you going for? Same day? What are you?
Yeah, might go same day, or honestly, like a Wednesday expiration for SPY might not be bad.
Oh, taking a couple of days out, Sawyer. Hey, bud.
Hey, welcome back.
But
What's
yeah,
up?
this would be a right because we are not looking like reversing anytime soon. I mean,
I'm shade that.
looking at that.
376 is key for me. Though I honestly didn't think we. I figured we would get to 376 today. I didn't think we would go lower than that though.
Montana.
But
My bottom before we drop even further
Is
is
that about
372.
the whole pre-market screwed up all that. So
You said 360s by the end of the week, but I feel like we're gonna do that by Wednesday.
oh yeah, dude, that's what, dude. Look at it. Like 360s is so realistic now.
Oh, absolutely! Look at this. Like it's falling. It's a falling knife.
Right, we don't have FOMC. If that causes another panic, then I'll see a 360s no problem this week.
Like I'm on the active trader right now,
Oh,
bro, and there are just
gosh.
people loading up on puts. These 372 puts for today.
Yep, under 376, I'm
believe him.
liking literally anything below there for put wise. Go with whatever strike.
Hey, Montana.
Yeah.
This is just straight out sick. Those puts that I was in, they would be up 151%.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm just buying a put. I'm just gonna see what it can do. It's a cheap one, so it'll
Actually,
pay.
I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking of looking at the 250 puts.
Let's see, 1, 2.
50 puts for what?
For SPY, but again, I was just thinking of loading up on contracts on that.
$250 strike.
Low key. Low key, I'm kind of liking being in calls by the end of the day though. For swing.
You're gonna try to get calls at the end of the day?
Well, before the end of the day even, and swing them out.
You think we're gonna fill that gap in then?
What's the gap start at? I don't like. I would shoot for like mid 380s on a nice bounce. Say we were to temporary bottom out today. I think it can make its way in the mid 380s by tomorrow. Then this is all said and done here today. I mean, shit. This is yeah. Let's see, because we're just now breaking my weekly target. Let's see what it wants under there.
Dude, we probably I don't know, what's his name? Keyshawn thinks like what, 320s? Holy shit, he's a bear.
This weekly holds under 376. I got 369 and 363.
Yo, Mike just got me bad. Y'all look
What?
in Investors Lounge
What?
real quick. Look at what Mike just put me in Investors Lounge. Bro. That just shook me. I was like, wait, who called? Bro,
What the hell
Mike.
is a Masters Lounge chat?
So you go into the voice the call itself that you clicked in to get in here, and then when you hover over it, you open chat next to it.
Oh, yo, that's cool. Margin.
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious, bro.
Bro, I know Mike is sitting behind his desk right now, just crying.
This is so good.
Jeez.
I mean, look at the RSI on SPY, bro. It's literally flat.
What is the daily RSI at on SPY?
Daily? Probably destroyed. It's about to touch 25. It's
What's
oh no, sorry, it's
what's
about
the
to touch
VIX at?
30. VIX is
30?
at 34. 30.
VIX gets to 40, bro. That is a huge pivot point.
32.85 is what the RSI is at for the daily.
Three 3.5% away from the circuit breaker.
Is that where we're at?
Yeah, we would need another 3.5% in the circuit breaker. Done.
And then what? It would halt.
Yep. Yep. Then no one's gonna be trading SPY.
Yeah,
It
then in
might be.
15 minutes it's gonna fucking dump.
Wait, what's happening? What's my?
We hit a circuit breaker.
No, if we did not yet. If
We
When does
probably
that happen?
won't.
that would require that would require us to dump even double what we've dumped today.
Oh, so you're talking about like 6-7%?
7%.
Oh.
Yeah, and
Whole
that's
market
just
cap.
that ain't gonna be what that's not gonna happen.
Whole
Go, I'm
market
up.
cap of crypto is now under $1 trillion.
No fucking
Ruh-roh.
way. Is it actually?
Yep. Total market cap of
Down
crypto is now under $1
13%
trillion.
today, dude. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna shut my mining rig off. It's not even gonna make me anything. This is when mining crypto is fucking useless. Holy shit. That is fucking nuts, dude. Wow.
Yeah, there's so much
Crypto
crypto money
sucks.
that was
I'm just kidding.
evaporated.
You should on your ETH, Clayton. You should have sold it when I told you to sell it.
Sold my ETH.
Yeah, when you bought that ETH.
Yeah, it's alright.
Anything?
This is just a market where I don't feel like holding. It's the best idea yet.
Yeah, I would love to see ETH at below 1,000.
I know a lot of people had 12 for their target. Wow, look at that fucking candle on SPY. Trying to wick you out.
Yeah, I'll do one of
Right.
those fake pop.
Wow, look at that
Well,
Tesla.
I said 376. I mean, I seriously, I'd
I'm
have to be a little shocked to go under 376 and hold down there. You do that.
We're about to get to, if we get to my 370 level, that's just gonna be nuts.
That'd be the next stop. Yeah. After this. How's AMC doing during all this? Down 10%. Some people had theories with all these hedge funds closing down that when they close their short positions on AMC finally, that's when it moons again.
Like there's another short squeeze.
Yeah.
Well, did you guys see nickel last week?
Moon Boy?
No.
That went up over 200%, and then once again LME stopped trading whenever it is, and now there's a $500 million lawsuit. Same shit's gonna be copied with silver and gold.
You said what went up 200%?
Nickel, the actual metal itself.
Where's my Twitter?
I might short this pop.
Dude, I need to
I'm
start. I need to start figuring out how to do hashtags and shit on Twitter. God, there's so many social media
You
platforms.
already know it's hashtag.
Oh, I mean, I guess.
I mean, come on, Clayton.
Dude, bro, I'm boomering the hell out of this. My brain hurts.
You're not a boomer. I'm a boomer.
I'm a boomer.
Cause I'm a be
In debt after all this shit. So I'm gonna be.
You're funny.
Oh my god. Oh, I felt that on a personal level.
All right, 376.40. That's might be able to get a little bounce over that then.
Whenever SPX or SPY stops for like 3-5 seconds at one price, there's like this thrill that gets into my body.
And look at that 376.40, and it just shoots straight down.
What I put, huh?
Somebody ain't muted. Paco.
Gotta move
Bro,
Paco.
why is- Dude, I was about to tell Paco to mute him, and Paco's the one causing the issues. This guy.
Way to go, Paco.
Paco, you here? Yeah, okay, he just muted himself. Good. Damn it, Paco. Bro, I cannot find the tweet that OBR just put out for the discount code. What? Dude, this is my brain. I can't.
It's in it was in free chat.
No. I'm looking on there. I'm trying to find it on the Twitter page so I can retweet it.
Oh.
Do you want me to link it to you or something, Clayton?
Do you have me on Twitter, Mike?
Yeah.
Okay, let me here. I need to open up a message feed with you anyway.
I mean, I can copy the link, I think, too. I don't know.
Can you copy the link and send it to me? Send it to my Twitter profile?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
I'm on my phone right now. That's why I'm trying to figure out how to do it on my phone.
I got you. I'm DM you right now.
I am so done with this. This hurts.
Actually, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't really use Twitter either. I don't really know how to send you a message on here.
Two
That's
able-bodied
nice.
men doing something that is an able-bodied.
Nah, I'll figure it out. I promise.
What Twitter or Twitter? God damn it, Mike. What's your Twitter?
Pop the perk, I'm ready.
Mike, what's your Twitter?
Get straight to it. 1 second, brother. My Twitter is, let me see, Vibe Curator Live.
Vibe.
Yeah, Vibe Curator Live, all one word. I think I found how to DM you. Give me 1 sec. I think I can shoot this to you.
I got it. All right.
Nah, I don't even know what's good with this. I type in stocks with CC and it doesn't let me click on you.
Yeah, I just messaged you.
There we go. There you go.
Okay. Here we go. All right, now I can. Mike, thank you, bro. Good God, thank you so much.
Got you, gang.
Holy cow. Jeez.
Well, I will go take a nap. See you guys later.
See ya.
Let's see if we hold this 370.40.
Mike, thank you. The vibe curator. I don't know what that means.
You know, think about a museum curator, right? They curate the museum, but I curate the vibe.
No, I understand the Webster's dictionary definition, but I just was not 100% on what you were talking about. But I do understand now.
Oh, I couldn't. Wow.
Yo, hella people follow me on Twitter. What? Oh, is that Bubs? Hell yeah, got you. Oh my
If
god,
you look
so
at
many.
the slide chart, it does the same thing it did at the range
Back
around
down we go.
377.
About to go
Yeah.
back down.
Mm-hmm.
Doodaloo, 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 doodaloo. Chilling, waiting for a train to snow.
Yep. There she goes. Rejected my long entry. Couldn't get long, so what's it gonna do? Gonna you selling off. If we get a double top on VIX here.
I'm on 10. Are you in anything right now?
I'm about to buy a Wednesday call. One of them.
You're about to buy a call?
Here's my thought. Like I said, I expected 376 today. Alright, we got that now. And sure enough, we are seeing a little consolidation now right in this area. I don't know, we're under it though right now at the moment, so give it a little more time if it continues to consolidate around this area though. Yeah, I kind of like the ones they call it because you get if a significant bounce comes in, like I said, you get back in the 380s easily, but right now this don't look like it's going that way here. Might as well make another low, so we're gonna hold off on that. Let's just open doors 70s. Here. Another $5 drop. Or 371. Honestly, I think we could get
My 378 put for June 15th is cooking right now.
I would say 371, 369. Below that, 363. Those would be my my areas from. Great panic selling today. As Apple's held up probably for the day intraday, it had kind of descending triangle on Apple. That might be a good one to do puts on.
Yeah, Austin just signal puts on that, so you guys know.
James. Yeah, he probably sees the same thing.
Wait, what? Tesla's planning for a 3-to-1 stock split? When did that go public?
That was
last week.
apparently last week or something.
Bro, am I lit? What?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that. What the hell? Bro, I am.
I didn't. They're fucking late.
Yeah, dude, no kidding.
Get him out of here.
Yeah, I'm done.
But
Wait,
as you can see with Tesla today, it don't matter what they're doing. I could care less how many stock splits they do at this point. It ain't gonna go up in this environment.
Say that again?
Don't buy more.
Am I going to buy more? Hell no.
Oh no, you're done.
Nope, I'm all done. I got as many shares as I want. I actually I got as many shares I want. I've got, so that'd be times. Yeah, I got plenty. We're Gucci.
I'm looking at 9,600.
Jesus. God. Hold on, I'll be right back. What's up? Was that Deckard? What's up, Deckard?
Not me.
Bro, how do I repost somebody's Instagram story?
TLT down 3%. That is, oh my god. I'm at the lower the bottom. Yeah, I'm gonna start getting by Keyshawn's targets here soon if TLT keeps dropping
317,
like this.
bro. Simmer.
Dude, I'm telling where my bonds and SPY have to meet up. It is getting way down there now with the way TLT's dropping. It's not good. I'd say it's somewhere around 340s now with this drop on TLT. Gonna keep getting lowered and lowered.
Oh, somebody just messaged me. I don't know where that went. Deckard, I don't know where that message went. I saw it pop up on my screen. Oh, you typed in live trading stage. Oh, I'm sorry. I've been in the office listening to this all morning on my AirPod. I just said something to my coworker. I had no idea. Oh, Deckard, you are all good. You are all good. No worries. No worries at all. I was just making sure if you were talking to me that I responded accordingly. You are all good. Hopefully, you've been getting some good info. Okay. Now, really, all I'm trying to figure out is also you're in the Deckard. You're in the wrong chat, by the way. You're in the live trading stage chat. You gotta hover over Investors Lounge and then click Open Chat if you're on your computer, or just swipe over if you're on your phone. Now I'm trying to figure out how to repost on Instagram, bro. I gotta tap below the photo or video feed, tap Add Post Video to your story, tap Send to, tap Share next to your story, then tap.
A reversal here might not be too bad.
Hold on. see if I can figure out how to do this.
Clayton,
Yes, sir.
are you trying to repost someone's story?
Trying to
onto your
repost
story?
OBR's. Put your OBR story.
On your story?
Yes.
I could be wrong on this, but I'm not sure if you can do that. I think you can send stories to other people, but you can't like post it as your own. Or like repost it.
Clayton, you can post it as your own if they haven't tagged you in that story. Tag you in that story and then you can repost it. If not, you can just take a screenshot and
Yep.
post it.
That's exactly what I just did. I just started screenshotting everything.
Yep.
Trying to see if I can get this nice move out of SPX. Come on, baby. To the downside.
I'm telling man, 370s, man.
But those ones I held right now are almost near 20. I'm so upset. How about these 37.25s?
373 for sure, I imagine here. What's a dollar?
Well,
that's when you'll know you'll get a bounce when the dollar chills out. That's gonna be the key to all that.
Makes sense to me. Can I share my reel that I posted this morning as a story?
yes, you can. You can. So you're gonna go to the reel you're gonna
I
go to
got
the
it. I
reel you
got it.
posted.
Yep, I got it. I got
Okay.
it. I got it. I got it. We're Gucci. Thank you.
376.26. See 5-minute close over that.
Got it. Wall Street. Thank you.
If I could get VIX under 34.28.
Very welcome.
God, this social media stuff. Ugh. My poor brain. My poor brain. Brodo! All right. How's everything looking? Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. OBR reposted my reel. Fire. All right.
Alright. Let's see. Think I'm doing that Wednesday call here shortly. I mean, if I plan on playing, it's just literally one of them, just like a little tiny hedge. But if I plan on playing puts throughout the next few days, I'll just make that gain up if that thing goes south. But
It's not a bad idea.
yeah, I'm liking.
But last time I bought with you, you sold out before the FOMC meeting.
Well, dude, the things were up a nice little chunk, so I had to take the money.
It's okay, buddy.
Well, yeah, it could have been a lot more if I would have held through it.
I plan on doing the same thing.
Because remember, those went down on us. So the moment I saw green again, and I was slightly green, I was like, okay.
Yeah, I remember that I
gotta
took like a
take it.
98% loss almost.
Yeah,
98% loss to like a 67% win.
that's what it was for me. I just didn't have the patience. After seeing it down for that day or whatever, it's like, man, they're finally green again. That
Like
was a
whatever
shit.
$200 more could do. You know what I did though? I changed posty pivots to the weekly side. Pretty accurate as well.
What do you mean to
If you
the?
needed it. So you can go in
Oh,
the
you
settings of it,
can.
right?
Yeah, that's right.
And I
Okay.
put it back to the weekly of it to get another set of lines, you could say.
Yep. See, because when those go underneath the dailies, that's what you're gonna want to do then to get yourself next targets there.
Exactly.
Yep.
You know, just trying to help you out, you know, buddy.
I know. At least I use the version on Thinkorswim, and I always have the daily, the weekly, and then the monthly pulled up for all the points.
Makes sense. Thinking about maybe getting some calls here soon. I don't know. Yeah, but a quick little scalp might not hurt. Probably.
Yeah, the calls are looking pretty tasty here shortly. Let's see. It is above my long entry, but last time it got shut down the last 15 seconds.
This 4-hour demand zone from a year ago is holding up.
For all you football fans, my mom just got back from a cycling class, and the instructor of the cycling class is the wife of Urban Meyer, so she spoke to her for like 25 minutes. Some of you
Pretty
guys may
sweet.
know who. Some of you guys may know who that is. Yeah, that was pretty cool. Maybe I get to do asset management for Urban Meyer. Probably not. Yo, mom, talk me up. Let me manage assets for the University of Florida. Talk me up.
That's what
Hey,
lease agreement.
Dakota, are you still in here? Dakota?
Give me back the 380s. Come on. Do it.
I did get out of my Tesla put though.
Maybe like a little.
Yeah,
Baby.
Tesla popped.
Yeah. Elon said, "Fuck no, I ain't going down the market."
Nice little bounce.
Elon said, "I am the market."
He'd be the one who could do that. Oh shit! I left my coffee in the freezer. God damn it! I'll be right back.
Could get like a little tiny inverse head and shoulders if this.
I am just upset. It's gonna be enough. We're gonna have to get one hell of a pump out of the Fed for me to be able to run covered calls again. I don't even want to do them. I'm scared to death.
When is the FOMC meeting?
Hold on. I had the economic calendar up a second ago. Okay, so
This is its moment. If I wanted to run, now would be its time. Oh.
okay, so we've got on Wednesday. So today at 11 a.m., which might be why the market's going up. New York Fed 1-year inflation expectations. New York Fed 3-year inflation expectations. I'm going to check SPY's news in a second. On Wednesday, we've got retail sales, import price index, FOMC statement and projections, Fed Chair Jerome Powell news conference at 2 p.m. on Wednesday, jobless claims on Thursday, building permits, housing starts, industrial productions on Friday, cap utilization, leading economic indicators on Friday. Monday is Juneteenth. Nothing scheduled. Yeah, okay, so that's gonna be the deal for now. So Wednesday is gonna be our big day.
Oh yes, yeah, I'm alright. I'm feeling. Ooh, alright. SPY could get going on this upside here for sure. Elliott wave is all for it too. This
On
is
what
right.
time?
We completed our 5th wave down there, so we could get a. If that is the case, you could see. Yeah, back to even like 383s.
Okay, real quick, guys. New York Fed survey May year ahead expected inflation rises to 6.6%. Well, that doesn't make any sense. We're already over that. What? What? Okay, I'm lost there. Benzinga, that doesn't make any sense.
When do they?
Dude, Benzinga be bro. I don't know how Benzinga is attached to TD Ameritrade, bro. Their articles are.
They're also attached to Robinhood.
They're attached to everybody,
That is true.
which is I don't understand. How is OBR not attached and they are?
Well, your boy gets emails from Benzinga every single fucking day telling me what to buy.
Yeah. Has anybody in here made sushi from scratch?
LMT shooting up.
Lauren, your friend's a geek, bro.
Got a point, boys. Is
Green is green.
Alright, European close coming up 3 minutes, so we'll see what happens after that. We can continue this little jump we got going on or sell it all back off. Can't believe all the suckers that got trapped in with the whole staking in crypto. That was just straight.
I've never believed in staking. It's
Oh,
such a
yeah.
useless concept.
Sure, the returns were ridiculous, but that's how you know it's a scam.
See, that was my input. Like staking, everybody was just like, "Oh, you can make 15% on your money just by staking your cash or your USD, whatever, or your Cardano." I was like, "There's no way. There's no way.
Yeah, I
That
hope that
that's not gonna last."
Hope that 15% beats that 50% plus down on the actual coin price.
The 99% down.
Yeah, right.
Jeez. Dude, Benzinga, that took this New York Fed survey. May year ahead expected inflation rises to 6.6%. Wall Street Journal. What? What? I am confusion.
What'd they say?
Here, let me read it again. So Benzinga, and this I guess came from Wall Street Journal, but New York Fed survey May year ahead expected inflation rises to 6.6%, which doesn't make sense because
I
we're
don't
already
understand.
above that.
Right. And we're already past May.
Yeah, I'm very lost.
Alright, just gotta bounce here. Keep it going. I don't know if I could consider this an inverse head and shoulders anymore. I don't think I can. Kinda looks like it's still, but I don't think.
That neckline's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at now. I mean, it could be sideways, so let's see. If I do.
I can hear my dog snorting through the window outside. The poor dog cannot breathe to save his life.
I bought a doggy door. All right, to put on for my dog. I forgot that I closed the screen door behind it. Well, let me tell you right now, that motherfucker saw a cat outside the other day and went right through that door.
Oh, jeez.
Right now, the wife is hella pissed because she just found it.
That's slightly horrifying.
It's slightly hilarious.
That too.
Out of
Took
bounds.
some Tesla calls right here.
You're picking up Tesla calls right now?
Yeah, I just for a try right here. I want to see if this works out. I mean, I feel like it's not in a bad spot. The risk to reward right here seems pretty solid. Tag you in it to see which I'm showing you.
End it?
Yeah, I gotta find agent download, isn't it? Yep. Brought it in the wick through the cloud. Let's see what she does.
Okay, I got it. I got it.
I mean, we're up right now, so.
Freaking hate this new chat.
Yo, I know. I'm sorry about that. Is Deckard still in here? No, he's not.
Wait, what? Don't you like Montana?
This whole new I don't know, cause like when I click on it, now I gotta look at all these names too on the left, and the chat is very. I guess I could. Oh, I can make it bigger, but I can't like maximize it.
Can you like pop it off? If that makes
I don't know if
sense.
I'm able to.
Yeah, if you could pop it out and be like its own window, that'd be cool.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
before, cause it was own whole separate thing, so it was just I was able to see it fully, and now it's like.
I feel like we use the mute, or I don't know what the fuck, the investor lounge chat way often than what they
Oh
think.
yeah, us in here, man. We always but look at that. We just posted though. We did break the downtrend for the day on SPY, so it is holding
Oh,
it
those
right
calls
now.
are up. There we
Yup,
go.
yup.
Look at that.
Dude, give me 380s again.
Standing on these Tesla calls. Hell
I
yeah,
guess
baby.
this inverse head and shoulders is kind of. I mean, it looks kind of nice. That neckline's just a tad bit off on it, but
Well, you know, some people have some fatter, skinnier
yeah,
necks.
yeah,
You
yep.
know, these Rocky Mountains aren't all the same, bro.
That's true. These are the Ohio mountains here, the little
Oh,
tiny ones we got here. That's what this
that's
is.
okay. It's okay. You know what the time is though? Time to bust out some Coors Light if it breaks it.
I'll do that with you. I
What
don't
the fuck
have
I'm
Coors
talking
Light
about?
actually, but I got other things.
Oh, it was on sale over here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Picked up a 30 rack for like, I don't know, $12.
Damn. No, what? That's what they're selling it for over there?
That was a deal. I picked up a case of Corona for like, what, $40, if that.
Now that sounds like too much on me.
No, that's like 6 fucking cases, 6 packs.
I know, ain't a case of. Oh no, I guess I do usually buy them by like, yeah, 12 or so. I haven't really. Yeah, okay.
Go some of them bad boys. How we looking right now? These fucking Tesla calls actually are fucking doing very well. Ooh.
Why does live trading stage still get their own thing?
I don't know, bro. That's what I asked.
That's what. Oh, would they think they're above us, huh?
No.
We were here first.
Yeah, well, that is true.
Alright, this is the OG people ish.
That's no.
No, I know they don't have a chat feature like this, Paco. We all kind of like the stage thing. We click on it and start typing.
Yeah, it was a little bit easier than clicking
Yeah.
through the shit. Some feedback. I'm still missing my damn fucking fishing game. Can you tell me about that, Paco? Where's my casino play? I miss that stuff. Those are some nice things to play while you were just sitting here.
All right, ladies and
380,
gentlemen.
man, I'm telling you. Yeah, well, we held 376. My weekly breakdown on the.
You know what's crazy, Montana? I'm gonna show you this. It's pretty fucking solid bounce right there off this weekly candle.
Oh yeah, let me see. I haven't looked at that other one.
Oh,
Let me
look at this, bro. I'm not even fucking joking.
Oh, bro, look at that. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Wow.
When I put it into the weekly
Oh
side.
my god, that's the bottom, yeah. I'll see you at 385s now. Shit.
See
That was
ya.
perfect.
Yeah.
What time
Well,
frame was it on too?
that's on the 5-minute.
Oh my gosh.
That's all I ever trade is
Damn.
a 5-minute. I don't trade on anything
Yeah.
else.
Same here, but that's why like. Alright, I gotta use.
I mean, if you
shit
go look
right now.
longer, then I'll go fucking like 15 to a 4-hour mark. But for trading wise, I don't play that shit. You know? I'm not Clayton. I can't play the 1 minute either. I can't play that shit.
Get on up there.
I got one today. I'm taking it home. Oh, Tesla, baby. Oh.
crazy is my wanted to return. This ain't gonna happen.
Right off
They
the
wanted
bottom of that fucking test.
to my pivot point, or they call that the balance point on what I'm using. That's 390. Let's get over. I want to see over 381.28. I want to see over. That's pretty much the morning high there part.
All right, everybody. I met my daily goal and much more. I'll catch you up tomorrow. Have a good trading day.
All
Very
right, brother.
nice.
Take care.
Take it easy. I get
See you,
a
everybody.
5-minute. EMAs are about to cross over bullish on the 5-minute. Now this is what sucks. All right, right crossover it usually always likes to retest that, so I would not be surprised. We got some crazy ass candle 377.7. Oh, see, look at that, right before they always cross. Thing likes to shoot right back. Come on, keep going. Yeah, I mean, in all serious note, ever since we crossed over my long entry for the first time, the final target on this little run here is 380.20 is what this thing wants. So getting there. This is getting there. Close.
Said you're looking for 380.
So my call though. It's up a nice chunk. It's up. Shit. They could go a lot more.
It's like a 380.
Alright. So get the little crossover on the maze. See what happened here. Damn, some people are saying screw the 0.75 rate hike. Some people are looking at a 1.0 now. They're talking about insane.
All right, Spy, come on. That price target.
We're getting
Jesus,
to the
Spy.
noon sell-off time. Kind of, oh, that's a nice ascending wedge there that we could easily break down out of from up here. Continue back
I hope
lower. Be
I
honest.
hope J Powell just comes and plows everything and just makes everything go boom boom. Turns the money printer on.
There's a money printer on. You
Well,
want to inflate the market more?
that's why he's got the
That would be bad.
money vacuums on now ever since QT
Yeah.
started.
Speaking of QT, we got even larger sizing of that coming around September to the tune of about 100 billion treasury securities, something like that. Right now we're tightening up by something around 30 to 50 billion.
Jeez.
Clay, and I wanted to pose this question to the crowd, and before anybody gets anything, I did hear Kramer say something that I actually did not completely disagree with for once recently.
I'm all ears.
Believe it or not. So, Montana, speaking of that possibility of, 0.7 to 1.0, if Powell just put his nuts on the table and just said, "All right, guys, here you go. You get what you want." That could possibly serve as you know, a reason for people to believe that they're actually now doing what they need to do. He said something, we're always seeing these meetings and they go, oh, 0.5, 0.5. And after them, we're always like, oh, there should be more should be done. If he just puts, like I said, for lack of a better word, if he just puts his cojones on the table and just says, hey guys, here you go, 1.0, I'm giving it to you. Maybe at least for me personally, it would validate that they're actively trying to figure this out. What it means for the markets is, different in the immediate term, but I don't know. It's a pretty interesting perspective, so to speak. And I didn't completely agree with it, but I also don't disagree with it.
I can kind of work with that. Yeah, because I mean, yeah, just like you said, I mean, that means they're finally catching up and going at the rate that like they should have been, because they should have started raising rates way sooner than what they did.
Right.
So they were late on that. So that would play catch up. Now, would the initial reaction probably be awful?
Right.
But that's
Right.
okay, because then that's also, yeah, you're getting the damage done now, so we could finally start getting that recovery phase. But I can definitely see that.
Right.
But that would be probably a scary drop still if he
Oh yeah,
announced that. But at
no
least
doubt
that
about
damage
it.
is done and out of the way then.
No doubt
The
about it.
fuck is going on today, gentlemen?
What is going on?
Who that be? Who that be?
Market's getting crushed. Like I put the home up for sale today.
Fucking bloody day.
Oh, 1440. What's up, Beast? How are you?
Oh, I'm busy golfing, working. When I woke up to a very, very rad portfolio today.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I'm down big, but I'll be up big. Don't you worry.
We're all down big,
Yeah,
buddy.
the calm before the storm. I hope.
don't look at your Roths today, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the
Dude, my Roth is all triple leverage and leaps, bro. You better believe I'm not looking at it.
We will all be laughing at in a year or so.
Maybe 2, but we'll be
Maybe.
laughing. Definitely will be laughing. Clayton, what are your thoughts on that point?
Okay. I'm sorry. I was listening to you, and then when we went to the other conversation, I had something. I got 3 messages on my computer and 2 on my phone. You're gonna have to repeat the primary part.
So we were just talking about how, I mean, Montana brought up initially, said, oh, okay, maybe they do end up raising it to 1.0. And so I was saying the one thing that Kramer commented on, actually, I'm gonna credit him to this, that I did not necessarily disagree with, was that if Powell and the Fed really just said, okay, fine, here it is, 1.0, boom, on the table. Initially the reaction would be harsh. We're not gonna doubt that. But what we could take apart from that is say, okay, maybe that might strengthen confidence in the fact that now the Fed's playing catch up and then they're really trying to tame this stuff down.
Oh, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I think the market needs to see needs to see the Fed actually doing something, meaning deploying a high enough interest rate per rate hike that's actually going to do something. And we, based on the CPI data we just got, it's very clear that these little titty bitty hikes are not doing shit. We need
Right.
to dance.
Right. And maybe that's what the economy needs or the market needs, especially when it comes to sentiment.
Yeah, I agree.
So for once, I don't disagree with Kramer, believe it or not.
Very nice.
Then right back as EMA. See if they act as support now. It means it would have to bounce here. Otherwise, break out that wedge, kind of that ascending wedge. Looks like he's cracking now. Flip side though.
Yeah, I mean this little bump up that we had, I mean this, if anybody here thinks we're going lower today, this would be the chance.
Absolutely.
Retested the lower ORB, so yep, I agree with that.
Yep, I like that setup. Now, if it can invalidate 375 again, we'll be headed lower.
Right through this demands. Although we probably, I mean, if we do invalidate it, then yeah, but we could just chop through the rest of the day.
Or I apologize. 376.75 and some change. Premiums are expensive today, eh?
Yeah, no
Yeah,
kidding.
they are disgusting. The IV on everything is just through the roof. I mean, I haven't taken a single day trade today. I've just been I waited for the premiums to settle on TQQ, and I was going for a 0.8 delta. I had to go in so deep because
I mean, you're basically paying an arm and a leg out here right now for lottos.
I know, right? They're not lottos anymore. They're savings funds.
Yeah.
Welcome back, guys. I'm back.
Get a little mini. I don't know, kind of looks like a flag though, still on SPY. Let's see.
Gosh, that is sick. So for 55 minutes, I could have made some good moves on MU. Hey, Clayton.
Yes, sir.
You know what's funny right now?
Do tell.
So, one of the credit bureaus or one of the credit agents
Yep.
was giving me a call, or one of the debt collectors, right? They're calling me saying, "Hey, we're calling to actually see if you're going to be paying off this this loan balance that you owe."
Okay.
Remember the one I told you, like, for $18,000?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they're calling me saying like, yeah, they're just baiting right now, and it's like,
Did
they're
you do
telling
your
me,
due diligence and keep him on the phone for 4.5 hours so he can't get
Waste
details?
all their time. Put them on a hold.
Yeah, those people deserve to die in a fire, dude.
yeah, so they're like saying, oh, well, we can still put it back on there. It's like, well, you decide to do that, then we're gonna be going to court, and I'm gonna start going after you after negligence and for malicious um, prosecution.
You said you were gonna go after them for that?
Yeah.
Oh, bro,
because
don't
they're
even,
harassing. Because they're
dude.
harassing.
Don't even. I don't, bro. Doesn't matter, dude. Like, don't even give them anything. Don't talk to them. Don't respond to them. Don't sue them. It's gonna cost you more money than to actually alleviate the problem to begin with. If you were to take them to court, just ignore them. They're
Yeah, because I don't know what it is. Whenever I got my phone number for about like 5 years now, I've been getting a debt collecting call for some Lawrence Shepherd lady, and like,
probably a scam.
well, it could be,
I don't
but
trust a girl
they
with
said
Lauren.
don't listen to the voicemail if it's not you, and I of course I had to, and like apparently this person owes like 200 something $1,000 or something. But they've been calling for years, so they clearly, if she really did, whoever this person is, they haven't done anything in 5 years, and this person owes 200 something thousand if it's true. So
Nice.
all I gotta do is ignore it, you know. They haven't done anything with this person for that many years.
Yeah, they were fishing for information.
Oh, absolutely. That's why you don't talk to them. You don't respond to them. You don't give them info. You don't do anything. Just do whatever you're doing. Make sure the IRS doesn't come after you.
Why? Am I doing something wrong?
No, I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong. I'm just saying.
I was gonna say, like, you're saying don't mess with the IRS.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Don't mess with the IRS.
But by saying that, you're making me think like, did I just do something wrong?
No, I'm saying in general. That's like I'd say that to my father.
Nice. Big text. That's what I'm talking about, beast. Oh, let's go. Yeah. This chat, and guys, I'm not advising or recommending anybody do anything that I do, but I will say that this chat's gonna go stupid when the Nasdaq hits 400 again. Stupid.
Nasdaq, as you mean like QQQ?
Yes. Sorry, QQQ. Yes.
I was like,
You if you're trading.
since when did we ever talk about the Nasdaq? I mean, I've never done that before, but Clayton, does that mean once it's removed from the credit report, like completely, does that mean they can remove it? They can't put it back?
I'm not sure. I have not ever been in that situation, my friend.
Can I be the guy that showed up late because he slept in and asked the stupid question like, what the fuck happened? Like, why did everything tank today so much?
So we had
Thursday.
We had CPI data come out, and it was worse than expected, and it was worse than in the previous month. Inflation was. So that started the selling on Monday, and now we have a list of economic events occurring this week, including multiple Fed events. So this week was just there was no reason why this week we'd be opening up less than more than down. Total shitstorm of bearish momentum. All right, gentlemen, I've got to step away. I got to go get in a call with Mr. Logan Silva, and I will chat with you guys later. Ben, you're still in here, right?
Yes, I am.
I got a meeting with my personal marketing team for my consulting company later for us. So I will chat with you later about that.
Yes, sir.
All right. Take it easy, guys. You have a wonderful day. I'll see you all at 3:30. All right.
Bye, sexy.
Bye.
What a push indeed.
No, it's still ain't doing anything.
Gosh, we're about to hit 3%. That's why.
You'd have to clear with 379 for any meaningful push there. Let's see, how's Amazon? Tesla taking a nice candle.
That 100 level on Amazon hopefully should hold well.
Oh yeah, psychological 100 level. And by then obviously break that shit.
Yeah. That makes it just at about 2,000 pre-split at that 100. So we'll have to see. Aapl, same thing, hanging on by a thread on that 132.75 level from earlier.
Coin bounced a little bit off its low. If if this Elliott reading were to be correct, this should be a nice move coming up on the upside. But I don't think this is. I'm not gonna try and follow that though. Let's play based off. We'll see then if we do get a nice little rocket, then I can maybe start going off of that.
You have a Rocky Mountain post anywhere? Or no?
No.
Oh.
I was just looking at the Elliots. So like I said, if that said the fifth was completed down there, which means we'd be in a ABC corrected move up. And then that means we are in the A wave right now. The A wave consists of 5 waves, and this would be, if that was the case, this would be the third coming up here, and this thing should rocket, if that's the case. It's gotta like really start upset. I know, a little weak shit.
We printed a doji in our last hour. We have about 22 minutes until or what am I looking at? On SPY. Oh yeah, we have about 22 minutes for that next candle close. So very well could be.
30-minute kind of very.
Yeah, the 30-minute doesn't look too clean.
Look at the hourly. See what you see there. Oh. Amount. Is this my third wave rocket? Is this the correct?
Are you
thing?
sure?
I'll know for
Oh.
sure once it does it.
Oh.
I mean, we're already in the calls, which is nice. So if it is true, then we're gonna.
Not a bad idea.
No. Oh man. Come on. See, it could have done it right there. Yeah. Check the EMAs on the other time since we have the crossover in the 5-minute. On the 15-minute is still bearish. This thing drops under 377.50s around there. Probably expect a test near the somewhere around 76.
I'm gonna, if it drops below this, I'm gonna shoot for 37.5. 375. There you go. I'm shooting for.
There you go. That's if it does. Though we're not there yet.
We're going for 375 on SPY.
What the
We already hit
fucking
it today.
posty pivot said, baby, to the T. We're stupid.
It's a
It's rid-
cheat code, man.
fucking
Oh, man.
market hacks, I'm calling it.
I always used cheat codes in video games when I was younger, so I had to set out and look for my cheat code for the stock.
Yeah, my Chico was always how do you turn this on for Age of Empires 2? It gave me a nice Cobra car to destroy my enemies.
Man, I did take these wonderful fucking. Look at these
Got a
SPF
Cobra
calls.
what? I just got a Cobra driver.
Bitcoin getting this nice candles. Is something upset? It did, no. I want 15,000. Dude, then I actually would I would maybe consider purchasing some at 15,000 if we got there. There it go. Come on. Yep, finally hit these targets so I could dish these suckers out. Yeah, that was very nice. Damn, we had a nice little bottom fill. Feeling the balls. Come on, just a smudge more. That's another. I probably should sell now, but
Hey, is there a meme
yeah,
channel in here?
looking for the 380, but I mean that was pretty damn close there. I should have just sold it. Yeah. And all I needed was 30 cents more up there. That was it. Oh, so it wasn't a coin that got destroyed over the weekend. It was another crypto brokerage that went down. That's what helped contribute to the huge drop. Well, eh, there's 12 billion tied up in that exchange or whatever.
Just small amounts of money, you know.
Yeah, just 12 billion, you know.
Celsius paused all their withdrawals.
That's Celsius. That's
And crypto.com is getting rid of 5% of their employees as well. They're firing or laying off like 260 people. It doesn't sound like a lot, but yeah, Celsius, and then it's not the only one. Like they're all fucking something's up, man. Plus, with that whole Ethereum 2.0, like they're testing that shit right now. Ethereum is fucking bouncing around too.
That would be sweet. I mean, if we somehow got over the high day, that would be sweet. Currently 381.80 around there, 84, somewhere around there. We're not that far off the high day now. We're getting there.
Yeah, these fucking SPX calls are about to look really, really good here. Well, for you, maybe. I mean, I'm about to sell at 1,000 right now. Bottom at 6.
Yeah, Montana did spike the call section at the bottom.
It was around there. It wasn't the exact bottom, but at least we got
You were like maybe 2 minutes off.
Yeah.
You're 2 minutes off, and you're like, yeah. You were like saying, yeah, SPY looks cool here for some calls.
I switched my thing over the weekly like Birdie did, then shit, we could have had the apps bottom.
Exact. Oh my god, bro. You know what? Best team right here, I'm telling you. Me and Montana are gonna make our own channel and fucking live chat.
Yep.
Hear me out.
Fucking top and bottom snipers. That's what I want.
This is ridiculous. That's so stupid how it hits it. So stupid.
Yo, Birdie, you know you could do that, right?
What?
Yeah, you could do that. You just join the Join to Create channel and it makes your own.
That'd be hilarious. I won't do that because that's a lot of time and effort.
I mean, that's like a real thing though. Like you could actually do that.
You know what, Mike? See, that's why I love you guys, especially you, Mike. Mike is literally a genius when it comes to like coding shit. It's if you guys ever spend like 10 minutes talking to Mike, bro, he's ridiculous.
Thanks, man.
So what did I miss?
My port is down 9%, and I want to put a bullet so far in my ass.
Can you spare one of those bullets to the recruiter that I just had an interaction with? Apparently, my voicemail tone is too strong, so I am not the fit for this this company that I put my application for. That's what she said, at least.
Nice.
Keep getting rejecting off of the reversal zone there on the weekly though. Notice that, Birdie.
Yeah, you did.
Just tagging that back in that support zone, but it can't get in it.
Can't get in there yet. Well, I mean, she's
can.
in, but she's the tips in.
Yeah, those I don't count those wicks though.
No, I don't either. But I'm saying the tip is there, you know.
Yep, yeah. She's just opening her up, you know. You can't just go shoving it straight in there, you know. You gotta loosen her up a little bit first.
I'm waiting for Shopify just to delist itself. Just waiting. I'm just waiting. I wish, bro. I mean, it is so sad. Like, if you ever just watch Shopify for a day, I mean, it'll have like a small little run sometimes, and then it'll just fall off a fucking cliff again. It's like, ah, we quit. It's just great.
Not liking this. The longer it just kind of hangs out in this area here, I'm not liking.
Oh, it looks like a cup and handle almost. Oh, is this the Kool-Aid man about to show up?
On
Let's-
Tesla? Oh, yeah, there is kind of. Well, I said I don't know how cup and handles work though intraday.
Well,
It's
let's
a
just
bear market. Patterns
just
play in reverse.
draw this out. All right. Here's the cup. Here's the handle. Here's the arms.
This is at least Vix and Spy are kind of on the same page again now. Yeah, like VIX going pretty much about open, and SPY's almost near pretty much open. So those are lined up once again, so I could accurately use VIX now for SPY trades.
Dude, there it is. I'm telling you, the cooling man's coming.
Where's that Kool-Aid man at?
On Tesla right now. I'm telling you.
Oh shit.
Come on. No, I just really want to sell out, but and when I always do, I miss the fucking move. So it's like, but then when I don't sell and I do hold, then I should have sold. That's how it always is. Oh, is that VWAP 381 it's up to? Oh, nice. So it could actually. So it could go over my personal 380 target.
Yeah.
Like 60 cents off. Quick. By the time we get to 380, it'll be the same price my contracts as if it's selling it out now.
Come on, SPX, give me back. Come on.
There.
I'm at 38.15s right now. There's 10. 10.15. Oh.
See if we get VIX to crack a little. Sitting on support right now. VIX is one thing I don't like. It's crazy, regardless of how far we drop, like pre-market, and then towards the bottom of the day now, like I don't feel like the market's ending now at this point after just even after that little bounce. Like that alone, like made things seem a lot not as worse as what it could have been today.
That's facts, dude. It could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, like I just overall feel like the market's not ending right now though after this whole bounce, and like I feel like we're relaxing, we're chilling right now. Yeah, we'll see. That's why look at some of these higher time frames, see what we got going on there. Just take the VWAP. You know you love doing that, best friend. Senators offer bill to electrify U.S. military vehicle fleet. That's I don't know about that one, but I don't think I'd ever want to run an electric vehicle. I'm in the military. The thing breaks
While I'm-
down on me. Shit or
While,
runs out
while I'm
badly.
getting shot at.
Yeah, right.
Oh, where's
I
the
got-
refill station at?
Yeah. Fucking 1,000 miles south.
I mean, hybrid's already in effect.
Yeah, hybrid's good. And you got both, you know.
Well, even that. So like with a lot of these drones, they use hybrid. We use a lot of hybrid stuff. So that way, like you can go completely dark and just use battery operated power to coast you around. To stay in the AOR longer than you just burning through gas.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm ready to go whenever, honestly.
Oh, you fucking fuck. I'm not even mad, dude. My calls are still up.
I know, it's I want him to move.
I mean, I caught a little pop, and then that was about it. Yeah, I'm still up $300 per earning, so it's not
We
that
have
bad.
2.
The one on the porch, the one, huh?
I like the one in the garage better.
We're gonna be out there all day.
Ooh.
Oh, I fucking rolled up.
So many wicks.
Do you want another sandwich or no?
I know, look at all
Um,
those. Well, see, the only thing that kind of reminds me of this morning or sell off. That's why I'm not liking what I'm seeing.
I don't care. Sure.
We had the same setup, like 4 or 5 candles in a row, wicks just like that, and it's sold off.
You just fucking
Heavy.
yelled at everything. So fucking annoying. Yeah. It was just
Damn, it's hot outside. Motherfucker.
I tried to let him outside. He didn't want to go outside. Ringo.
Go on
I wouldn't want to go outside either.
Huh?
I wouldn't want to go outside.
Why would you? 100 degrees out. Right.
Well, as a cow. Actually, I don't want another sandwich dinner. Okay, whatever.
Tesla do anything yet? No, did nothing off of that. See, it should have already been breaking out to the upside, Tesla.
Is it right now? Isn't it supposed to be more?
Yeah, maybe it's only 11:30.
Yeah, I think I'm about to take puts.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you, honestly. I think be the end of the road here for me on these calls.
Break through the cloud now.
Been way too long up there, just going nowhere. So now the flip side's gonna come into effect.
Tomorrow back up in the 70s and 170. 107 tomorrow? Yep.
Who's getting 107 tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, all right. Is it maybe it is finally playing it out now? Well, this would be the handle breaking out
What
for
happened?
Tesla. So I mean, it honestly was just starting its move. Then if it wants to play this so-called cup and handle here.
The Kool-Aid Man, is he showing up right now?
Starting to, yep. Starting to.
Come on, Kool-Aid Man. Come on, Elon.
Elon's pretty smart though. Like, so his investment in Bitcoin, like, it's just now
Oh, there it is.
right after all this
Look
time.
at that. Oh, come on. Stay above that
Come on,
target.
come on.
Oh,
I know, I know. If Spy rejects here, I gotta sell out. I'm gonna have. I'm not patient enough to keep waiting any longer. That's
sitting
my
here, I'm up
sanity
like
I'm
52%
saving.
so far in these calls. And I'm just burping a kid, you know.
How many cents per contract did you guys just pull on that pump?
All dollars.
Oh my god, dude.
I pulled like I think $600 on that pump
Per contract or total?
per contract.
Fuck, dude.
Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. I haven't checked. On that pump alone. Oh no, my guy, I'm talking about Tesla.
Yeah, dude had the Tesla pump on lock.
I mean, not on that one candle. The one candle that was just about $140, but in the last 15 minutes, it's been 610.
That's damn
Kool-Aid
good.
Man.
Good play, good play.
Sitting here burping my kid.
Absolute Chad dad move.
Telling you, this kid's gonna be the next Jay Powell. Y'all just hear me out.
Hey, he's getting the experience young. I mean, no 18-year-old can say they have 18 years of experience.
Go Spy. There we go. Finally, I get. Oh, finally.
Oh, what?
Oh, I could. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Tesla
We're at
just sent
12.
it. Tesla just sent to the moon.
Oh, there we go. That's a $300 5-minute candle right there.
That's
Oh, it's gonna keep going.
That's
Oh,
disgusting.
dude, the Kool-Aid Man shows up. I told you. Look at that.
Oh man. All right, I sold some gold. I'll leave a runner, but I don't. I think that's. Yeah, I think that's it though. Oh, that was nice. Damn, that was a hell of a candle on Spider. Wow.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? That's hot. Look at that. See what happens when you forcefully force yourself into that zone? You just gotta spit on it a little bit and jam it in.
What, are you gonna have a kid with Tesla now?
Am I? I've got 2 so far.
Well,
Oh, he's done. He's tuckered out now. Oh, Tesla's still going. Oh my god.
I'm loving this. Nice.
Yeah, dude, I wonder what my fucking calls were at if I would have held them. Other SPX calls. Oh yeah. I'm trying to see if I can get a little bit more. I'm almost at 100%. Lead SPX.
Yep. Yep.
Right now I'm at 1280. What is it? 1285? 1295?
Ooh, VIX about to break its low a day. Let's see. That could really help spy
Oh,
still.
keep pumping. Keep going, baby. A little bit
Keep
more.
going. Yeah, I'm telling you, today's bottom was one to buy for sure.
And the weekly fucking fake posty pivot.
I think it could potentially carry forward into tomorrow now. And now, come Wednesday, though, the story, but
Absolutely ridiculous. How stupid we fell. And then posty pivots is like, oh yeah, 375. Watch it.
but maybe get a gap fill tomorrow then, on SPY.
Oh, we're at 1450. Oh boy. Come on.
Keep in mind, we do have that oil report, so we'll see if a gap fill does come. Ooh, and producer price index pre-market tomorrow.
That new low of day on VIX?
That's 100%
Nope.
right there. There we go.
It's right there. It's close. It's close. When VIX double bombs, that could be up. Or we starts back. Let's see. If we get that to break down there, I mean, yep. All we gotta do is clear high day then, and it can look pretty decent.
So funny. Last night I was in the TA session with Cody and he brought up futures. It was like 2 in the morning for me. And I said, watch me open up at VIX at like 32. Oil for the fuck. Pretty damn close. Oh, bro, we're at 15. Oh. Give me 16.
I swung some VIX calls over the weekend. Those paid out pretty nice today.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's 16 right there.
Oh, let's go.
Give me 17.
Let's go. Oh my. This runner's putting just
There she goes. Come on, you bitch. I still got 10 contracts left.
Yep, new low on VIX. Ooh.
Did I hear you say you got the weekly indicator, buy indicator on SPX?
Oh wait, do you run posty pivots or whatever?
Yeah, it's. Did you say did it
Yeah,
hit
you
a?
could tag the weekly to the T on its breakdown on the weekly. And that's the bottom. That was the bottom. It was insane. Then you have to go in the settings to adjust that so it's set on the daily. But you could do weekly, monthly. I think they even have like a I don't know why. I
Sawyer,
think
that's absolutely perfect. That's absolutely perfect. If you guys look at the chat, like let's go just go to stock chat and look at the far right screen, like who's online right now. It's a beautiful thing that me and Sawyer have right now.
Go be our investor, huh?
As shits and giggles, I might do a Amazon put. All right, sweet. Now we can reassess and get into our next play. Amazon. And those shits and giggles Amazon puts are actually paying out a little bit right now. Or if I get like 103.80 would be sweet. Actually 104.15. See.
Hey, I have a question about a ETF. If anybody can answer, that'd be awesome.
I'm listening.
I'm looking at VTI.
VTI or BTI?
V as in Victor.
V.
That's the Vanguard index. What about it?
Is that do you guys what do you guys think about it? Is that a good ETF to get into?
I think it's a good for long term.
Okay.
I think. I don't know. What's this made out of? Okay, 10% on this Amazon put. I might just take that 10%. Oh, there we go. Oh.
Not gonna lie, those were pretty nice fucking 10 minutes. I'm not even fucking lie to you guys.
Time for more puts.
Maybe. I'm not gonna lie, bro. This just playing this SPX kind of shit. It's kind of pretty fucking easy. I just hate how the fact that like within like 2 minutes, dude, if I bought any more contracts than I'm already buying, it'd end up very south.
It sucks. I don't know. I still. Well, I definitely would do a day trade on puts if I go back and still think maybe get a little bump higher tomorrow. At least try and fill that gap. Man, Apple's been side. Oh yeah, it's definitely. But man, I missed it. Should have already been it. Ooh, do I have? Let's see. Go on the small account. See if I have some day trades on there I can do. That thing busted. I do not. That sucks. Okay. Check on TLT. And you got a Kool-Aid man on TLT.
Oh, oh boy. This. It's gonna be good.
That's actually good for the market if that you get the bonds to start. Oh, actually, it might invalidate. It was looking sexy, and I don't know. That last candle kind of.
If anybody ever asks me, it's like, what type of pattern is this? I'm about to be like, it's the Kool-Aid man, dude. Relax. Everything's Gucci. Like, post it. All right, here he is. Here's the Kool-Aid man. Oh, looks like Spy pushed into that reversal zone, and then she said get out. Fair enough.
Yeah, it was in it. It's in it. But
That Tesla pump really helped me out. I sold all my fucking calls at 20.
I'm just sitting here on my Robinhood account doing the thing since I have no day trades on that small account, I'm just taking some naked puts and then
Been
making it
selling
the
them?
ghetto spread. Yep. I have 4 free spreads now, and it's nice because I have 2 on the upside, 2 on the downside, so I'm pretty much covered on that now for some free money either way.
That's crazy. Yeah.
That's what I love doing when I when I'm bored. That's how I'm gonna
Did you
grow
play the
that.
Robinhood?
Yeah, I'm seeing how far I can take the small account there. I'm like
Really?
only doing free spreads on it. Is the strategy I use
Take it
for
to
it.
Valhalla.
Nice. Bro, no one likes Robinhood here other than you.
And me.
I
That's what I'm
do
saying.
like it for these spreads and that. That's the only thing I'll ever like. But that's only for small accounts that like it's very helpful for if you know how to do them right.
Fuck no, I
Other than
still
that,
only
yeah,
touch Robinhood.
fuck, hate it. Other than that, I'll never use it.
Look at that. She came right out of that resume. Damn. Might have been a good time to take some putas.
You know what we just said, right?
I don't remember. I don't speak Spanish. And actually, I'm trying to learn Italian right now. It's extremely
Lei
difficult.
italiano, signore.
Como stai?
Che
Well, you
stai?
gotta have a mustache to speak Italian.
I have a beard going on right now. I did have a mustache a
Papali
while ago
boopity.
before my wife told me to fucking kill me.
Ah,
But she didn't feel like it.
That's Simpsons Italian.
Well,
Papi pupi.
you know, actually, if you say like some dumb shit like that, they like get really pissed off at you. I didn't know
Yeah, I
that.
know.
Watch The
A lot of my,
Godfather. Italian in a couple of days.
I wish, bro. Like I'm stationed over here right now, and I'm trying to fucking pick it up. Trying to. It's hard. It's even worse that I'm Italian, and these guys know that I'm Italian, and they're like, "Your papa didn't teach you Italian. I should kill him." And I'm like, "Yeah, good luck."
They're like, I should kill him because you didn't learn Italian.
Yeah. So we're learning slowly. Like como stai, it still means like how are you, and then you would be like va bene, which is like very good, or bene, which is good.
Bene. Or bene.
Exactly, that's what you would say. And then fuck, how do you ask?
Una
Tom,
bambina
what?
mangia.
Como te chiam? What the fuck is it? I don't know. It's, my wife knows a little bit more than I do.
Motocaba.
Sometimes I just pull up my fucking Google Translate and it doesn't even pick it up sometimes. Like, 'cause these motherfuckers speak fast, bro.
But in comparison to like most other languages, like Italian just sounds really cool, man.
It does. It's great, and they are like for some odd reason, like you see it in like the movies or you hear about it, like how Italians express themselves. It's very like violent when they speak to each other.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah.
Tony Montana, but it wasn't
Try German.
Montana. Corleone.
That is true. That is German's also another one, but I'm saying this is violent. It sounds like they're yelling at each other, but they're not. They're just
Exactly.
having
They're
a
not.
peaceful conversation about like the day.
Yeah, he's screaming at you, but he was telling you that he liked your shoes.
Yeah, exact. Oh my god. Bro.
Like in The Big Lebowski when they're ordering fucking pancakes and shit. He's like, I see fucking fuck off.
Bro, that shit's fucking stupid. Sometimes I'm just like, ow. These are just Sicilians, so they're like the Wish version of Italians.
Sicily is where I want to go. If I was gonna go to Italy.
I would highly recommend not to do this, to go to Sicily. 10 out of 10, not recommended.
I don't know how to say why in Italian, but why?
It is literally a third world country over down here. Promise you. It is that bad.
Fuck man, look at the market. Everywhere's gonna be a third world country soon.
It's like, bro, this place is fucking awful. Especially where I'm at, bro. The mafia runs everything over here. Gas stations, food services, fucking like even the airport.
Wow.
Yeah, well, things like that never change, right? It's like the fucking cartels in Mexico, right?
Yeah, it is fucking crazy. At first, I didn't believe it, and then after being here for like a year now, it's like, oh, you weren't joking.
You're just part of the other well-funded and well-equipped gang out there, you know. You guys just have more money and resources.
I'm just like, I don't know.
You said
I
you're
just
in the Air
cannot wait.
Force.
I'm in the Navy.
The entire time I thought you were actually in the Air Force.
No, I'm not in the Air Force.
There's not enough money you could pay me to go on a submarine, dude. Like,
Yeah, that
just
was my
bad
first
idea.
job opening was for one, and I said no, and then they put me on a carrier.
Yeah, see, that's cool. I'd do that.
No, either way, it's shitty. Either way, it's a bullshit.
Like, I was in the signals and analyst in the British military years ago, but
Yeah, that's pretty hot.
yeah, it was pretty cool. Like securing communications for strikes and shit like that. I mean, I didn't really get to do anything that badass, but I learned some things that were pretty cool. I'm sure you can attest to that.
Oh, I'm doing badass shit now, so I like it.
Yeah, your setup looks pretty G.
My setup.
I don't know. You were on camera a couple of weeks ago. Like that little room you're sitting in looks pretty cool, man.
Oh yeah, well that's just our just a waiting room basically that we have to attach to everything else. That we just sit there and wait for. It's either if you have a flight time or not a flight time. It just depends. If you don't have a flight time, you're just gonna sit in that room all goddamn day and stare at a wall.
You ever get anybody Tom Cruising flying by?
To be honest, the Royal Air Force and their fucking typhoons. Like I fucking hate them.
Is it true you're not allowed to do that?
You can do whatever the hell you want as long as you get permission. But dude, it's just they're annoying. They're loud. I hate them. That and the fucking Canadian Royal Air Force can both find the farthest hole and fall in. I wouldn't
You
mind.
get me started on the Canadian military, man. Like when I first moved here, I thought about like re-enlisting in the military, and like I didn't do it, but my buddy joined a couple of years ago, and it's a fucking joke, man. Like he's telling me like what they're doing during their training, and like you're allowed to smoke weed in the army over here, and I don't think I hold very very high trust in our soldiers at the minute. They're a bunch of fucking. They're acting like a bunch of hillbillies, to be honest.
Listen, and we talk about some hillbillies, bro. I was attached to another squadron that was like a debt squadron, or you could say, that were from one of the what are they called, the 105 something like that, Air Force paratroopers. But the whole fucking thing was country blumpkins. I'm like rednecks, no, not like, I swear to God. All right, those motherfuckers look like they ate cornbread for a living and grew up to be like 6'6" and 290 fucking pounds of straight country hay baling tossing motherfuckers, bro.
You ain't from around here, are you, boy? We're gonna jump out of
I
this
said,
place.
ho.
Fuck.
All right, let me go back. See. Be
What do you guys think Amazon's gonna look like in the next couple of months? Or is it too early to get a read on that?
Hopefully it finds some type of bottom. I mean, I just feel bad for that, but I'm holding a lot of fucking shares of that company right now.
Yeah, I had some fractional, but now that it's like a lower price, obviously I jumped on I waited, but I wanted to get some before something else starts happening. I mean, do you think now is an okay time to get one or two more, or
I mean, I would just hold on to it. Like this whole fucking week's gonna be red. This week should be red. Like I'm predicting it's gonna be red. I don't know about Montana, what he thinks, but
yeah,
hold off.
Of course, I think so. You got Powell, man. You can't listen. I don't think there's. I seriously can't think of a single positive thing that comes from. I can't
Like
think
my
of a
average
single
for
one.
that shit's 115 with 24,000.
So if we're already at a new low of the year now going into this, and this man has nothing positive to say, like
I seen a post the other day. Sorry for interrupting. Can you explain this to me? I don't know if it's true or if it's horse shit. Like somebody posted a thing. They put a put for SPY to 500 and they made profit. Like I don't understand how that makes sense. Can you like just hypothetically? Can you explain that to me? Like I don't.
a 500 put.
Like it was somebody, I can't remember. It was like he said he put a put on SPY to hit 500, which is ridiculous because if you put a call on SPY to hit 500, that's like minus 85% at the moment or whatever. But like I don't know, I don't understand. If somebody could explain that to me, is that even possible to make profit on a call on a put like that? You know?
I kind of stumped on that. They kind of put on SPY to 500.
Yeah,
Like doesn't even make sense to me.
it didn't even make sense. It sounded like a load of shit. So I just thought I'd ask one of you guys.
What do you say?
Was it on? Was it on Wall Street Bets?
No, it was some fucking social media thing I scrolled through. He's like, I put a put on SPY, and it was at last week or something when it was at 4 something, and he said he made a bunch of profit. But because put's saying it's gonna go lower, right?
Right. So
right.
If he bought at
Yeah,
500,
see, that's why I don't understand. Yeah, it was probably horse shit, man.
Well, no, if he bought at 500, then he would have bought a put at super far into the money. And so if it went down, wouldn't it go further into the money?
Right,
Yeah,
right.
see, based on that
so
logic,
that's how
that's what
they
I'm
profit
thinking.
off.
Yeah.
That's all I could think of. Because if you did buy a 500 put last week, yeah, you're definitely gonna make money off of it. But like, I don't know how much money he made. But like, I mean, definitely going out of the money is gonna make you a lot more money than playing in the money.
But because you're putting a put like for something to go lower, but your target is way higher. Like I guess that's
I think
where
the guy was smoking crack or something and mistyped
Yeah.
something there. I will be right back. I'm gonna grab a drink.
Hey Birdie, so what happens to you and your unit if we go to war?
How are we doing in here today? Is anyone in here? Where'd the investment lines, the chat go? Is it not here anymore?
If you hover over the voice chat, it says open chat.
Oh. Not a whole heck of a lot that you can trade today. Is Birdie in here?
It was a little bit ago.
What's up, Montana?
Up.
How you doing?
Bad.
Decent day for you or no?
Oh, we nailed the bottom on calls.
Very nice.
Got that.
I tried taking Amazon calls over view up break, but it ran too fast. Fortunately.
Oh, yeah, that was another one I got. That was only like 20%. I did puts on them now, pretty much right at the top of that.
Gotcha.
That last move. Tagged my pivot point to the T. Sure enough, down.
Oh man, my red box puts. $15 puts. Son of a bitch. Look at that shit go. $3.15 on them.
Y'all can hear me munching my mic.
You're all good. Damn, it's pouring out. coming down.
Or forget a another low. I didn't think we would.
Definitely possible.
The food quick.
Like a pretty nice bear flag right now. Jesus. Downpouring.
I think Vix has a date with the 40s, and then we know we could start going a little long from that. I wonder if Nancy sold her positions. She She bought the 480 bottom perfectly. Probably did sell the top, I imagine.
Her position on Roku. I caught the top of red box perfectly. Awesome. Hmm.
I want to play something, but I don't know what to play.
No need to force anything.
So I'm kind of waiting for close again. See around there, and I may do another round of calls. Otherwise, I'm trying to set up as many free spreads as I could get.
I'm playing chess right now. I'm not even watching.
Come on.
Kind of like puts too.
I'll keep my eyes on Aapl actually, since they've been pretty tight. Yeah, pretty much in a box range all day long. So they finally crack below. That could be a good play. Might be able to get 130 out of them. 31.
That sounded sad. Yes, sir.
We'll be back.
What you in now? Oh, $37.30. Oh yeah. But so I'm liking this 30. Liking these 374s on SPY. I think that might be a. Oh, I've already got a 378 for Wednesday on SPY. Oh yeah. I hate when that shit happens.
Fucking stupid.
Yeah, I took some calls up there at the top. Was it when it started to come back down, hoping for a bounce back up, and got burned on those. So kind of aggravating.
Very aggressive.
No, I went gray-headed enough off of that other one. I held down at 94% and it decided to finally just let the bottom out. That was enough fun for me for a month. Too much fun. I think I'm taking some puts right here.
No one.
Quick lower VWAP here. I'm probably going to pull the trigger on these. Probably going to do it. And there goes my phone. That's about to say that bounce and a half right there.
I'm so fat. Brendan, you're not fat. It's the shirt. Look at Nate. His true class.
Sorry, what?
Yes, sir. If only I held. $3.5 on them now. But I don't think they're going for that. The IV's kind of killing them. SPY bounce right there, pretty hard. Man, I just want to go fast. What? Yeah. I got the top of red box perfectly. That was beautiful. Everything just fucking boing. Stop outs. Buddy Bobby's underneath. Could that bounce have been predicted off lower view up like that? Predicted. Yep. Probably gonna pivot off that. Look at that. That's crazy. I wish the Ivy wasn't so bad on those Roblox contracts, or I would have held them.
All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and mute the Discord for a second. I have been watching most of the day. This is an absolute dynamic shit show. SPY is down almost 3%, 2.75% on the day. It opened down like 2%, first of all. So it really hasn't moved much from open. It's down about $1 from its opening level. But this entire move on the day, absolutely stupid. The fact that you saw that big of a sell-off down to 374.93, all the way back up to 380, touch 381, touch VWAP, get rejected, come back down, bounce again, probably see it make another aggressive move up toward VWAP. All of the stocks are just kind of figuring this out, because I think what is happening is we are getting into an area where, ooh, look at that thing go. I'm just watching these plays that I highlighted here. But we're getting into an area where it's like, yeah, should we buy the dip? Is this the dip? I don't know. What else is coming? Powell's coming on this week to talk about the economy. We're going to have FOMC meetings coming up. We're going to have just more sentiment. And really what drove this is probably a lot of Bitcoin probably drove this down. I'm not super bullish on this thing to the upside here. However, it is likely going to be chopped. And this stuff here is only good for people who are scalping the market. If you are not scalping these plays, you're getting absolutely destroyed by this movement. On the day, it's pretty much sideways, right? Look, 30 minutes candles, it's freaking sideways. Gotta put the extended out, but that is going to kill these options guys trading these contracts, but they're absolutely getting wrecked. So we're just going to wait and see what happens. But if you made money today, there was plenty of opportunities to do so. You could have easily scalped this reversal zone here for 100%. Definitely got that for almost 150% on the way up. So there's been a lot happening. If you're out here watching this and you want me to look up any kind of stocks, I've still got some shirts that I'm printing, but I'm popping back in and out right now. This looks like another little bull flag, and like I said, probably bounce back up 381 and then short to rejection. Tesla sitting down here at 657. Apple at 130. I can't believe Apple's $130. SPX obviously trading sideways with that. Amazon was holding up that $100 support zone level for a nice bounce. Just don't know that you're going to see this thing hold any substantial gain. But I wouldn't be surprised to see it go back to open, because obviously it is so close. Now, if you break 381.35 in the next hour or so, going into power hour, you might actually see a nice little pump. Still going to be red on the day, but it will be a nice pump to the upside coming out of SPY here. Very good chance of that happening. Or it could just get absolutely wrecked off of this and go back to our daily low. These are things in this market. It's almost like they take your technical analysis and they just shove it straight at your ass point, because they just do not seem to care. You know, if you look at the technicals on SPY, we're just going to pull this SPY here on a 5 minute, and you go, okay, well, you broke down really hard today, right? Downtrend broke, uptrend broke, downtrend. We do have a higher low across a longer time frame. We're still going to get absolutely wrecked. And we just want to draw, let's just say we draw a trend line here. And you could see yourself maybe trading in this zone all the way to close, which is a huge zone to be in. So let's see where it goes, man. It's an interesting place to be.
It was a pretty hard rejection. $380 is a pretty big level for SPY. Over 380.50, I'd say. Completely disregarding VWAP. I haven't really been watching anything. Red box is about all I caught. See if anyone was dumb enough to buy puts there when it just spiked down. I was like looking at that. 360 is what someone bought. 8 of them. Oh. Oh no. Red box $15 put, someone bought 15 of them, or 8 of them at 360. And they're at yeah, that's fair. I just took 20 contracts, 1.56 to 1.66. S and SPY 378. Probably gonna push further down here. They're back. Ooh, dolly. Look at that. $1.8 on them now. I would have just made $600 in a matter of 2 minutes. Yeah. If I trade SPY, I do not hold it long at all. That was 14:10:03. That was 13 seconds I was in that trade. $13 seconds for $160. No, I don't. Take a look at that Head and Shoulders on SPY. Not SPY, Aapl. Yeah. It's a slanted neckline modes there. I'd say break below 133.04. What? I'd exit at 377.06. I'll share my screen. Hold on. I'll show you what I'm. If you want to take a look at my stream, if you get the chance. I'm look to exit at lower view up from the bounces that we've had on it. Yeah, yellowish green. Either that or it'll bounce off 375 or 376 flat. I don't think it will lose lower view up. So that would have been, I guess you can say give or take a little bit, but lower view up would have been your exit right there. If you see the bounce that I'm looking at now. I didn't exactly touch it, but it's close enough. So that if you believe in that, now would be a good time to enter more. Wouldn't it? Microsoft Head and Shoulders too. MU double top. Tesla inverse cup and handle right now. Or inverse cup and handle. Not a very attractive one, but. I'm thinking we chop back up to 380. No. Tell you what, though, I was spot on. I said 380 at 12:30. And we hit it right at 12:30. Chopped above and then spiked all the way back down. Is Mr. Logan Silver going 75 hard? I'm at 42 right now. Actually, let me see. The thing that's killing me right now is the rain. I can't get outside to do some shit, but I hate this not Mr. Manziel guy. You know them on Twitter. He puts out such unrealistic plays. I don't even know. He swung Amazon puts over the weekend. Yeah. You can it's heading up to 380 right now again, my guess. It's not even acknowledging VWAP today. Usually we get some like test around that VWAP area. It's just breaking either right through or right on top of it. Anyway, there's it's Mr. Manziel, I think is how you say his name, and another guy named like NASA. Logan and I were talking about this earlier, actually. They put like 200 to 300 in a play or a new portfolio and just YOLO it into something. And once they hit that 500 to 600%, they just flash it everywhere. But if they blow it up, then it's whatever. Mm-hmm. Was his name Money Motive? One 1000% plays cannot be replicated. Is it the type of thing that it's an option that's like $15 though? Because there's no way it's an option that's like 150, 200. Yeah, but the thing you're saying is he enters all of these positions, right? And then you forget about them and he doesn't say anything. Let me look at it. How do you spell that? Okay, Roz. So let me see. I don't see any recent ones on here, but what I'm saying is he'll alert these, right? And he'll say these are for 2 months out. So you just said that you forget about them because they're so far out. The ones that he doesn't win, he just doesn't post about or flash out. So if you enter, I could do the same thing. I could enter enough trades for like Home Depot, for example. Be like, hey, I want to take a Home Depot $400 call for 5 months out, 4 months out at $15, and if it hits, then I'll post about it everywhere, but if it doesn't, then people are just going to forget about it. That's what all these big names on Twitter do, is exactly what they do. I wouldn't really say this guy's a big name, but they stay silent because, I mean, no one really, if you say it's a lotto, that's another thing that people do too, is they say it's a lotto and it's almost like it takes all responsibility off of it. But so who cares? For you, example, you're not going to care about putting $15 in a play that it's 2 months out. So no one's going to question him about what the fuck happened, what's going on here. They'll just lose the $15 and not even remember it because of all the money they make or lose over that next 2 months. So do you know someone named Dream? Not the Minecraft guy. Wait, he's on here somewhere. Hold on. You know who Mr. 4 to 8 is too, right? Well, Mr. 4 to 8 has the biggest, he has the largest Discord, like trading Discord. The guy that I work for used to work for him, and then he like went off and started his own Discord. He was making, so this was in 2019 is when he had his Discord, so 3 years ago. He was making $400,000 a month off subscriptions, and his profit margin was 92% because he didn't pay his analysts and traders anything. I think he paid him like $500, maybe $500 to $1,000. But he was making 400,000 a month, and if you look at his Discord now, he charges like, I think if you buy the month package, it's 280 or 300, and then it's $80 a week if you just get that. If you get weekly, which is absurd, isn't it?
Fucking daylight robbery, man.
And he doesn't pay the analyst anything. I am gonna head out. I'll be back during market recap. Just my 2 cents on that stuff. See you, boys.
Like a cheerleader on prom night.
Now we're fucking talking. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I like that. I like that. I like that.
Shit, if it was a cheerleader on prom night, should have been given up already to 3 people.
Still got a ways to go, I think. Yeah, I mean, like I said a few times in this call over the last month or so, what I haven't seen, I've seen some pretty fast declines, but I haven't seen a flush yet, meaning really fast declines on really high volume. That's kind of what I'm looking for. I mean, it doesn't mean we couldn't have another bear market rally in a week, right? But when you're getting close to the bottom, that's what you tend to see is a couple of days where it just the bottom drops out and it's really high volume, and that tends to be pretty close to the bottom. Yeah, well, and what, like Friday and Monday, we're basically almost straight down, right? And then now today, wasn't it? Thursday and Friday? When did the data come out? Yeah. So, but again, the volume wasn't there. I mean, the volume was a little elevated, but it was relatively normal volume. I think I was sharing this kind of anecdotal piece of information in this call, maybe like last week, about inventories and retailers and whatever. So I have the Target Circle app, which is basically just there you can buy and sell and coupons and whatever, right? 2 weeks in a row, I had gotten a coupon for $15 off 90, which had never happened to me before. And then I just got another one for this week that's 20 off of 100. So that means 3 weeks in a row now I've gotten basically a 15% coupon or 20% coupon. Well, I mean, that's nice, but in the context of the discussion was more about retailers are just getting hammered because people can't afford to buy the quantity of things they used to buy. You know what I mean? Like, so last Tuesday, the market dropped because Target guided down or reforecasted their guidance because of this very issue. Or they basically have growing inventory because people are spending the same amount of money, but obviously getting a lot less. Only a minute. Oh, this is the third time this is tested this level. So in the last couple hours, kind of looks like on SPY on the 5 minute, kind of looks like a Head and Shoulders with a tumor on the side of the shoulder. Ooh, people are stupid. Okay. Aggravate.
Is it finally flushing?
She's teasing.
Our low day is like 374.90 something. I need to see it hold because it's already faked me out on this VBOB 3 times. Yep. Goddamn, 110 degrees outside. I feel you. Oh, I just came off the roof. That's nothing. I should have taken a temperature reading on the roof. Easily 140 degrees.
Y'all talking about it's hot. How hot was it today? for you? 93.
110.
I'm about to
About
be like, yeah, it's like
110.
it was 105 today.
Yeah, I'm on that level.
I hate fucking place.
Fuck you, bitch. Then Shrek enters the room. I'll get this candle closed right here. I'm probably going to take one. Look at that. What are we going to do? We're going to dump. We're going to jump.
I don't know, but a flush would be really nice.
The flush would be super awesome. Buddy, oh buddy, oh buddy. Cold beer. Cold beer.
the hell was that? What's going on, peoples? Howdy.
Waiting for this
Howdy,
flush.
howdy. What's good?
What flush we talk about?
Bitcoin.
Ooh, Bitcoin flush. Okay, well, I don't know. I mean, how much more do you want it to flush?
Yo, how's it going, guys? Good afternoon.
4K.
4?
Hey, Austin.
What's up, Austin?
What's going on, everybody?
Living life, my friends.
Logan.
What's going on?
Howdy, my good sir.
Hello.
Hello.
How many times do you think Clayton and I could sit here and say hi to each other before anybody spoke up?
Oh my goodness, infinitely, indubitably, and outstandingly.
So yeah, guys, we'll give it a minute before we get going. I do have a lot to talk about in regards to current market conditions. I'm sure the other analysts do as well. But we'll give it a minute here before we get started. A lot of interesting things happened over the weekend, and we have a lot of interesting things coming up this week. From a fundamental basis, I mean, from a technical basis, I think we kind of all know which direction the market is wanting to head here. But yeah, we'll talk about that. I hope everybody had a good day, though. In my opinion, there wasn't really too many trade opportunities. I took one trade in the beginning of the day. I got stopped out, and that was pretty much it. I saw SPY chopping around, and there was nothing really extravagant, really, until just now, end of day. We are seeing a little bit of a move to the downside, which could have been capitalized on. We're seeing SPY low of day. I'm not sure if that's going to continue lower, but it's definitely a interesting and important spot right now when looking at the daily time frame. So, with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and pull up the stock market heat map here. Give me one moment, and we will get started with our recap. And this is one of the more fun times to look at the stock market heat map, because I think you're really going to get a grasp of how the overall market is performing. Obviously, I think you know what color it's going to be, but on average, and just let me know. You guys can see my screen, right? Whoops.
Yes.
Should be good to go. Yeah. So, I mean, this morning, this was an absolute bloodbath. It still is a bloodbath. There are some equities that are managing to somehow turn around. We're seeing McDonald's is managing to be green on the day. We're seeing some stuff down in financials, CME, MUFG, TFC, these random equities, PTR over in energy. But for the most part, unless you're colorblind, the entire heat map is a deep blood red, right? I mean, like on average, I'd say most of the equities today are down 3% or more. You have giants like Apple down 3.5%, Microsoft down 4.1%, Amazon down almost 5.5%, Tesla down almost oh my god, geez, that's just bad, almost 7.5%. We see Google down pretty bad. Semiconductors are getting hit. Financials getting wrecked. Everything is just complete, a complete bloodbath today. And if you were able to play to the downside last week, if you swung a put, boy, did they pay. But today, there wasn't really many opportunities when it comes to tradable setups, and we'll go into that here in a moment. But I'm just going to flip here to the 1 week. We can kind of get a visual of how the past trading week has been treating us. Still pretty bad. We do see that the Chinese equities over in consumer cyclical are doing pretty well, though, right? We're seeing BABA is actually, up 17% on the week. So, given the blood that we saw today, there are still some things that are doing okay in the week. We go to the month, it gets a little bit more optimistic. Energy is still very much in control of the market. We can see that tech is kind of, slowing down here. Apple, Microsoft, Google, Facebook, Tesla, Amazon's green because of the split, but big tech is very much still in the red on monthly performance, and they're just adding to it today. Nothing too surprising. Well, I guess a little bit surprising in regards to how fast we moved down, but nonetheless, let's move over to the price action. So I'm going to stay here. Let's actually go to a 3-minute chart just to get more candlesticks in there, get more, a better idea of how price actually moves. Let's go over to our session, go to our extended hours. Cool. So we can see that we did close last week at around 389. We saw a little bit of a move up in after hours, and then we quickly dropped down into pre-market, this morning. And we did see a little bit of chop there, and then we just kind of fell off a cliff again in the morning. And then, that kind of led to our consolidation. There were moments to capitalize on, right? If you went short right at open, this was absolutely something that you could have traded. And then, you could have went long right at this pivot point. Now, it looks obvious in hindsight that this stuff kind of happened, but in reality, if we go over to like a 15-minute chart, say, it was just kind of like a nasty consolidation, right? Which in my opinion is no fun to trade. For a moment there, it looked like the market had the ability to go break the high above its pre-market high, but we were unable to do that, and we got rejected, and then just kind of had this shitty price action here, and we're slowly kind of dying off here end of day. So in my honest opinion, not an ideal trading day. If you made money today, congratulations, you did very well. I definitely did not make any money today. I took one trade and got stopped out and moved on with my life, I suppose. But yeah, not my favorite kind of day. And I was also very speculative of what this means for the macro, the macro positioning in the market. We had a lot of stuff go on with crypto over the weekend. That was kind of what I was talking about. When I said that we have a lot of stuff to talk about, some big stuff going on over there. And yeah, enough of me blabbering. I definitely want to hear from some other people. But before you go into your positions and what you did today, I want to hear your opinions on what's going on. Maybe give us a little bit of a forecast and give us something to walk away with. So whoever wants to go, any of the analysts.
I liked that. I guess I'll go. Usually I go second. I agree with you.
Well, let Mr. Zink go. Sorry, he has to go. Sorry about that, Logan.
Yeah, sorry about that. Can you guys hear me all right?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right. So I'm thinking right now what we're having is some almost scared consolidation because we have the FOMC this week, kind of similar to how we traded last week. But like I wrote up today, it's pretty difficult trying to trade right now when all the movement's happening in pre-market and after hours. We get a lot of consolidation throughout the day, but unless you swing a position overnight, which is right now, I'd say 50-50, you don't have much to trade throughout the day.
Absolutely not. And I actually highlighted exactly what you're kind of talking about here on my chart. Mr. Zink is correct. Throughout the days, right, the tradable hours of the day, and you can take advantage of after hours and pre-market as well. But what we do here, trading naked options, how we do, the time to make trades and capitalize off of strong moves hasn't really been there during the day. Within these three boxes have really been the last few weeks, the last few trading sessions, and it's just been complete shit. So to really catch those big moves, you did have to swing and take that risk, right? We can see the big moves are happening in after hours and in pre-market. So yeah, I agree, it's a shit market for trading. But yeah, any other thoughts on that, Mr. Zink? Any, I know you said it's a 50-50 shot to swing, but
all you can do right now is just do your best to try to predict the direction, but it's definitely riskier than just trading patterns with the movement happening when it does.
Absolutely. All right, cool. Thank you for that. Yep, take it easy, Mr. Zink.
Thank you.
Catch
you guys
tomorrow.
too. See ya.
Logan, we're ready now.
Are you sure?
Yeah, buddy.
No, I agree with everything that you said, Austin. I'm not sure about the comment regarding, the news later this week. Of course, it is possible that people are scared about that. I think majority of the reason we chopped sideways today was because a lot of the move happened overnight. I don't think anybody really expected us to open up this low compared to Friday's close, but, we did have a very aggressive gap down, and we're looking to close the day around 4% down on SPY, which is quite a good move. But I agree with everything you said, man. Definitely not an ideal trading day. If you look at the 15-minute chart, we did really just go sideways after that initial decline. Hovering at that low right now. Potentially we make and close below that low now. Overall, throughout the entire day, there was not a whole lot of great opportunities. I did not trade at all. I completely just sat on my hands because, we were saying in live trading, cash is a position, and there was no fantastic looking setups today. There was some setups, and if you wanted to get in the mix, then you absolutely
could. Get your feet wet. Yep.
Yeah, but there was nothing screaming, nothing screaming my name. In terms of higher time frame, what people can take out of this, I'm really looking. We did hit very close to our 373 price target, which was our next price target to the downside. Nobody could have assumed we were going to hit it this fast.
Look at it. Look at that daily chart. Wow.
Yeah,
that's incredible.
Nobody could have guessed we were going to hit it that fast. Looking back 3 days. Back to last Thursday, we were still in that consolidation.
Yeah, we were above 410.
Right. So now that we're reaching 373, the whole question is where do we go next, really? And you, me, and Ben and Clayton, I think as well, all have price targets around 363 to 350, potentially all the way down to 340.
In the mid 350 or 300s, like 340 to 370, like in that broad range, right?
Yes. My first one will be at 363.70, and then after that it'll be around 353. But judging by how dramatic this drop was the last couple of days, I think that we can hit those price targets rather easily. And it does definitely showcase us that we are still in an impulse wave to the downside. So keeping an eye on those levels to the downside now, 363 again to 350-ish. But besides that, nothing really changes. Definitely still bearish.
Yeah. So I have a question for you, and you know, I can answer this question as well, but I think a lot of people are kind of wondering. It's like, so do we go short on a market like this after seeing these just aggressive red candles? Like, do we follow this trend? Do we kind of sit and wait? Like, it's the market's kind of putting us in like an awkward position to like make a decision, right? It's very, you know, we don't have to make a decision, but I think a lot of people are kind of a little bit confused as to whether they should be short or long right now. You know?
I think that the answer to that question would rely entirely on their trading strategy. If you have a trend-following strategy where you follow EMAs or VWAP or whatever it may be, then, you know, you could definitely find some entries. But if you're, you know, trading how we do in here and how most of us trade, we're going to be looking for a pullback of some kind before we just try to chase this trend, because it can reverse on us at any minute. And especially in this market environment, I'm going to stand by that. It can really just change on a dime. And we saw
a lot of gaps to fill.
We do have a lot of gaps to fill, absolutely, especially to the upside now.
A whole lot.
But yeah, I mean, I would wait for a pullback personally, and then look to position myself after that. But if you have a trend following system and this is an entry for you based on your parameters, then by all means, let it fly. We are breaking down now quite a bit, just hitting 4% down on the day.
Yep, let's go actually to our 5-minute chart. And yeah, Logan, I don't know, before we move on to the next analyst, do you think, you know, crypto is having a say in this market? Like, do you think it's affecting the legacy market, or do you think this is just all kind of relative?
Well, it's relative. I think the reason that they're both falling is because people are scared of riskier assets right now. And, you know, usually when people are scared and they think that the economy is going to go lower, then they'll pull their money out of these exact things, right? Riskier assets, stocks, crypto, and they'll be moving it, you know, normally into gold.
Well, that's what I was just about to say. We're not even seeing gold do well today. Gold is red.
Gold had a negative 3% day. But something we are seeing is bonds do quite well. For example, the two-year right now is actually up 10% today, with the 10-year being up 8% as well. And, you know, we've been talking a lot about this, you know, the inversion of the yield curves, and, you know, we are actually only 0.03 points away from that happening. I believe it did actually happen a couple minutes ago, but yeah, it did happen a couple minutes ago, but since then it's quickly corrected. So, you know, does this have a larger indication of, you know, the health of the economy? I think so. I think the economy is in a terrible position right now, but we'll see. That's a whole different conversation.
It's like we're already coming down, but there's like many more reasons for us to come lower. You know,
it seems that way.
So,
but what's the line you say, man? When it looks the worst is the best?
Yes. You're, and after this I want to hear from Clayton, but I personally think you're nuts for not buying right now. I think you're crazy. Even if we drop another 50%, not buying at these levels. What I like to say is, you were buying in 2020, in 2021, and 2022, part of 2022. You were buying at these elevated levels, and now you're afraid to buy it now because everything's low. Right now is when you should be feeling that need to get more involved into the market. What's that?
As that's a cash sell.
Not sure what you mean by that.
I mean crypto sell.
It is sale.
No. It's a sale in the stock market too.
Yeah.
It's everywhere. I think in things that you believe in could be eligible for DCAing at this point. But I want to move on. Clayton, what are your thoughts, my man? Can you hear me?
I can, loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, the last thing that you said is what riled me up the most, and I love to hear it. I am so, and I see this on social media all the time. I was literally just looking through my DMs that you have to go through and accept and whatever, and I had a good 5 or 6 DMs from people asking me, "Hey, have we bottomed out yet? Is it a good time for me to buy?" If we look at the last 50 years of data, there have been a handful of times where we've seen below a 20% drop. A handful. In the S&P or the NASDAQ, either or both. And the fact that we are getting this opportunity and is unbelievable. And this will teach a lot of people that started trading after COVID that they need to keep money on the sidelines to address downside momentum like this and to address this large gap that's been created from 480 down to 380 plus, and lower. And the Nasdaq's gotten hit even worse. So this is a huge time for folks to really start to understand how higher time frames work. Now I know we look at shorter, closer time frames, shorter time frames for day trading, scalping, etc. But these much higher time frames can also play a part in that, as well as understanding how the market moves in direct correlation with economic cycles. I added a ton today. I bought a lot. I reallocated a shitload today. I got out of a bunch of individual securities. My Google position's gone. My Microsoft position's gone. I'm very happy about that. And I did a lot of buying today. So, and I've got questions about crypto as well. I just don't. If people, for whatever reason, people have a quite an unbelievable amount of confidence buying when the market's healthy, and no confidence when the market's not healthy. And I have never.
Yeah, and that's what I just mentioned, right? Like, why would you be all for buying Tesla at 1,200, but you're afraid to buy Tesla at 600? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, they lack conviction, and that's what we're here to try and help. So, the guys, if you take anything from this, understand that if you can create an allocation process that allows you to spread your money out based on how the market is performing or underperforming, however it may be, then you will always have cash ready to go for anything that could possibly happen to us, right? You can use empirical data points to see, all right, well, what if we had another 08? Well, what kind of damage would that do? Well, 56% down, so more than half the S&P 500, poof, gone.
Honestly, do it. I wouldn't be, and Clayton, you probably, I was just about to get into this topic, sorry to interrupt you, but the idea, like, if anybody here has a somewhat long time horizon, a market crash should, I'm not saying that market crashes are good, but like, I'm 23, for example. If you're between the ages of 0 and 60, this could be just like a life-changing opportunity for you to buy if we had any lower than this. Like, it could like really retire us much earlier if that happens than if we just, reverse from right here. But either way, right now the dollar cost averaging process is viable. Clayton, how do you feel about that? Probably make you a richer person much quicker if we went 50% down. TQQQ at 50%, what? No, it'd be like 90% drawdowns.
It would be right? Probably be a 93 to 96, which means it'd be about $2 to $3 a share. But to answer that question, I can confidently tell you I would never have to put in more money into my accounts if we dropped that far, because the amount of return that I would get with leverage, options, LETFs, etc. I mean, it would be unbelievable.
Assuming the economy doesn't completely collapse and go to zero. Yes.
Well, it never does. That's theoretically impossible. We have to have a system in place, and we have to keep running.
Well, yeah.
So
unless the aliens come down and fuck us all, or the sentient Google AI, that could really come out here and just ruin everything.
If that's how you,
I don't know. Have you heard about it?
If that's how you want to turn this conversation, Austin, we can go down.
I'm joking. I'm putting some comedy into it.
No, I know. But guys, I mean, this is not something to be upset about. Like, I like the fact that Austin's applying humor. But my last point I want to make is, under no circumstance do I want to see a stock market crash. You guys know that I'm a fucking almost blind to a fault perma-bull. I do not want to see a market crash. That would affect millions of people who are trying to retire, who don't know how to allocate properly, have financial advisors or money managers or hedge fund managers that aren't doing shit. There's a lot of issues. But I will tell you this. The worst thing that you can possibly do is not prepare yourself from something that will happen in the future. If you're not prepared for a market crash because you tell yourself, oh, shit, the probability of that happening is super slim. Well, you won't be ready. You just won't be ready. So I'm not happy about the idea of that even being a potential. I know it is a possibility, and it's probable in the future. However, if that happens, it'll be the largest move in my lifetime that I'll get to see, and I'm sure as fuck going to make a shitload of money.
Well, I would assume over the next 50 years we'll see some kind of 50% correction, right? It's going to just matter of when it's going to happen.
Without a doubt.
Yeah. So cool,
But
really good. I love those opinions.
Yes, sir.
Austin, I'd love to add a little bit. We've been chatting about everything that's going down, but today
What's going up? Tell me what's going up.
I'll tell you what's going up. So in the last month, I saw a lot of chatter about biotechs. So I think at the time that I was reading these things, there was a lot of headlines on, there's 100 or over 200 biotechs that are trading below cash right now. And I was looking through my Yahoo today. I'm just looking at some top gainers today. So we have DAWN up 114%. HILS. Yes, 52%.
Oh wow.
Today.
What? It's up 113%? Why did they gap up?
GMVD, EKSO. So a bunch of these biotechs that are trading below cash.
Yeah.
What was that?
GMVD?
I don't know. These are just random.
Okay, I got it. Yes, a lot of these companies trading below cash. Continue.
So essentially they're trading below cash, and what that tells us is, I guess, that there is a limit to how low these funds or who have you are willing to take these companies down to the point to where they're okay, this is extremely cheap. Now this is specifically applying to these biotechs. But if we can try to apply this to the companies that we know and love, we all know they're trading, or at least many were trading at absurd multiple. And that's fine. And that was the case for some time. And the multiples now have come down significantly. And Prime, to answer your question really quickly, when I say below cash, what I'm referring to is that the company's total share value it's trading at less than its cash minus debt, essentially. So basically it's seen as a, from a financial perspective, that's seen as value.
Undervalued.
It could be a value
mispricing
gap or who have you again,
right.
But by the market, traditionally that's seen as having value. And so we've seen today that these, array of biotechs have just skyrocketed, and we see this happen when the market's in a crazy environment. So that's just something that I felt that was, interesting. Maybe throw a little bit of a positive note in the midst of all this downturn, but just something that I was looking at that happened to be green. Other than our precious 2 and 10 year Logan.
Yeah, and VIX, right? VIX is green. But no, yeah, you have a great take on those biotech companies. I think that is going to be like a crazy play sometime within the next 10 years. Biotech is going to have, probably a ridiculous face melting run. It's just a matter of when that's going to happen.
You want to know something?
I do want to know something.
Leading on to what he was saying about biotech, if you want to look at DAWN, they were up.
EAWN.
Yeah, they were up 116% today.
Are you sure? EAWN?
No,
are you sure that's
DAWN.
Oh, we just looked at that. Yeah. We were looking at that. Yep, it's up a ridiculous amount today.
Yeah, 117%.
Yeah, who would have swung calls though from last week? It's like, you know what I mean? It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But cool. Yeah, biotech's really really interesting.
Just to relate that, Austin, with our current stocks that are trading at X amount of multiples. Just to cherry pick the cream of the crop here, Aapl at its highs was trading, I think it was like 36x multiple. Right now, the price
of what?
Of cash, essentially.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
They're
All right, I'm just gonna mute them for a minute. We're going into the end of the day here, and look, man, I could have held on to another boom shakalaka. I watched that put go from $3 to $2 to $7 to $5 to $2 to $10 to $9. This is rough. 374 on SPY, down 4% on the day. What? I can count on one hand the number of times I have seen that big of a daily move on the S&P overall. That's huge. That is huge. And believe me, when Jim Cramer came out and said there is no recession, There is no recession. I mean, we were trading SPY at like 440, 450 not that long ago. We were, all right. Let's just pull up some math. 470. Oh, we got to do 374 divided by 470, because I do believe that was kind of around the 52-week high. 479. Back it up. 479. 22%. That's 22% down. Good God, that's a lot. 22%. If you have a long-term portfolio in just the S&P, you're down 22%. If you're trading into these other stocks, you're getting smoked even worse than that. You know, if you were buying some of these at the highs, we don't even need to talk about Bitcoin. I'm going to do a separate video on Bitcoin and crypto. I think I'm going to do that as soon as market's over. But this is disgusting to watch. Oh my God. Apple's at 132. Tesla's at 650. SPY's somehow rocketed up $2 going into the bell, because why not? Oh my God, there's so many things that got absolutely smoked today. Facebook trading at 164. Mara smoked. SoFi, done deal. Nvidia, stick a knife in it. Oh my God, Google's at 2100. What's Amazon? Did Amazon break that $100 level? Not quite. Amazon held on to $100, which is kind of impressive. Kind of impressive. Jesus. Some of these companies aren't going to be worth anything. Nicola's at $5. Walgreens took a big hit. Lucid's at 16. So, I hope you guys out there learned something today. Hope you watched this and learned something. It's hard, borderline impossible to trade this market based off of any kind of analysis at all. Nothing really. I mean, look, at one point or another during the live call today, we had SPY to 384, we had SPY to 370, we had SPY back to 381, we had SPY get shorted back down. I mean, you're just chasing your tail. Even off of this this spike up here, chasing your tail. You know, constantly just getting absolutely wrecked. These spikes up here proved detrimental to contracts, but then at the end of the day, they get smoked. And then back up to this again. So the contract that I was trading went from, I don't know, $3 to $2 to $7 to $2 to $10 to $5 to $10. Now it's $1.30. So you could have held it into the bell, man. You could take it to your grave, because it just spiked up and rocket shipped out of the money. It's just unbelievable. It's unbelievable how fast that thing happened. So you just can't trust it. You know, this is the market. This is the scalper's market. And if you're selling covered anything, you better get out of them when you can. Because what's the next leg down for SPY? That's a huge leg down. Look at that. I mean, that's what we're entering right there. We passed this drop, actually. I have to take it back. We passed that 478 to, that's $100. This was 328. Oh, just over $100. So we got a little bit further down to go. But look at it curl. What happens tomorrow? Anyone's guess. I'm gonna swing this cheap ass SPY 330 put for $15. Just because, why not? Wow, what a day. Everything's getting smoked. The market is on fire, and Joe Biden says blame oil. Blame oil, blame Ukraine, blame Putin, blame everybody except for the people who are actually shorting the ever-loving crap out of the stock. It's company. It's been a day, folks. Almost 4 o'clock. I'm gonna check on my printer, and then we're gonna end this one. I'm gonna do a video about Bitcoin. Oh, there it is, folks. Into the bell. I am out of here. Check back for my other videos on what happened today and everything else going on this channel. Adios.